right.
What's happening?
MusicTherapyLaz here, live. I can put my sunglasses back on after setting up the show here. We're live. We're crossing the bridge here. This is not the bridge you guys all want to see. That's a different bridge, but let me show you. We are crossing the Bay Bridge here with Octopus ears, and he's selling his Kiesel guitar, right?
Yep.
And he's getting some cash for that, and then buying some other stuff. And we're going to be going to Real Guitars again, which is really a cool place for guitars. We were there I was there last week, and Johnny wants to go to that store with me too, but I want to go to the store that Johnny was at in Capitola or Santa Cruz. Where was that? So this is the Bay Bridge. This is the newest bridge that about a decade ago or so. And there's a lot of controversy about it, which is all stupid, silly political stuff. But yeah, I think it's cool. I'm glad to spend a little extra money on this bridge to make it look cool. And they actually put like a land bridge, what I'm talking about, a pedestrian section that you can actually cross from here to the island and back. So this is the island where they filmed things like the Mythbusters show back before they got in trouble for launching a cannonball into Oakland and landing in somebody's house, right? And then through the tunnel here is the other side of the other side. So the reason why they had to rebuild this side, the Oakland side, is because during that Loma Prieta earthquake, it basically started falling apart, and there were a lot of problems, and an upper deck piece of the upper deck, like one of these upper deck pieces up here, fell down the bottom deck, and some people died. So here we are. Here's the city. Let me grab this one. Show you guys the city. Here's the bay. We got a bit of fog out there, as I was expecting. That's why I brought my sweater. I got this kind of funky setup here with my Octopus ears nose. This is kind of a funky setup with my little thing here on the car, my phone holder. But yeah, I gotta modify that or fix it. I gotta mod it, like the guitars that I mod. But I'm actually bringing my Strat with me, my 60th anniversary Strat, with the Vega trim into the store to let Chris play it, and maybe even use it to play through some amps in there myself as well. And I think this guy here, Octopus ears, might be buying an amp or might buy a guitar here. Who knows?
I'm at least going to check some stuff out and see what they have. And last time when Les had out that video of them, I was impressed with some of the pricing on it. So
yeah,
I want to see what they have and try some stuff out. It should be fun.
So what's funny is, again, we're going straight to the Castro area because whoever Octopus ears is selling his guitar to lives in the Castro area on Polk somewhere. So yeah, you should give me directions.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
Getting off
so
on
who's
Tuesday.
there? Is there anybody there? I can't.
Yeah, we got Leo. What's up, Leo? And Leo's got some jokes. Leo's got some jokes. We got Zach Thong,
right
Janice Lala. We got 5 people, but only 3 I see names in the chat so far.
Right on. Hopefully more will join, and then it depends on how long the Octopus ears takes to do the sale of his guitar. But I'll probably just stay live, like hang out in the car and chat with you guys while he's doing that.
That's perfect. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long.
Shouldn't take too long.
Because the guy that I'm selling it to is so I think he's going to want to get back to work. So
there you go. So just tell me what exit.
Oh, we're supposed to take Fremont.
Oh, right there. Then we'll just take the next one.
Yeah, the next one's perfect.
So that's
they have the same ETA anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I know the city like the back of my hand, you guys, because in my late teens and early 20s, into my 30s, and even my 40s, I love coming to the city. I love San Francisco. People talk about it like it's this and it's that, but it's an awesome city. It's like any big city is going to have issues, you know what I mean? Homelessness, obviously, because it's an open kind of homelessness situation. In other words, it's a liberal city, so politically liberal. They've always been, open to and helpful to people, that come here, whether they're immigrant status or whatever their situation is, trying to help people, And usually that, in my mind, is paid back in spades by those people that get helped, for the most part. I'm sure there's a small percentage of them that take advantage of the system. You know. So we're exiting here. On
exiting here, then taking a right on 9th Street.
There we go. Yeah, this is actually the way we used to come down into this area when we want to go to the clubs, because usually the clubs are near 10th and Harrison area, Slim's, and all those kinds of places. You
want to go straight to the light.
Hall.
Straight to the light and then right on 9th.
Okay. Right on.
Oh, it's a one-way anyway.
Yeah. I'm just going to stay in that lane. I can actually go back into that lane, so we'll take a right on 9th, which is the next one down. But yeah, there used to be some music shops along here, but that place, Real Guitars, is actually really close by here. So, sorry that this thing is jacked up. It's not giving us the best angle. There we go, that's better. I'm actually using like a little workout glove to hold it in position. Let me turn it back on me here. What's up? I'm wearing my Blue Amped 1 guitar shirt because hopefully I can influence Thomas Blue to let me check out some of his gear. I'll definitely check some of his gear out at Henning's, because I'm sure he's going to bring his special new like multi-processor amp, real tube amp, micro tube, but real tube amp. It's not a simulator, it's a real tube amp with built-in processing and everything. That thing's going to be badass, but it's like a $2,000 like device, but it's probably going to be, you know, like one of these HX effects kind of style, you know, killers, if you know what I mean. What are some of the other boards that are those big boards? OE? Should I call you OE or just ears?
No,
OC. I can call you OC.
I'm not big on the digital stuff myself. It's just not interesting to me. I don't know why. It's just I get that, you know, in certain situations it's really convenient and all that kind of stuff, but I'm just not in that situation. So
but you're a blues player too, so you're not looking to get a whole shit ton of effects.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, not really. I'm not.
I mean, what effects do you use?
Definitely use delay and compression, and then usually it's a little bit of overdrive, and then yeah, that's most of my sound. Just through a tube amp and
yeah, maybe some good reverb.
Yeah, if I can crank the power amp and, you know, just bring up the preamp a little bit, I'm a happy person.
Happy camper.
Happy camper.
Didn't you have a two notes? Not two notes. I'm confusing you with the other one. Two rock.
Yeah.
You had a two rock amp for a
Yeah,
while.
I did. I had the Crystal, the two rock Crystal 50.
How did you
And
like
that was a really cool amp. It was I don't know that it's worth, you know, as much as people are asking for it or as much as I got for it when I sold it. But it does sound really good. I mean, it's a really straightforward, really good sounding clean amp. But it wasn't that loud. That was the one thing I didn't like about it. For 50 watts, it was quiet. You know, for a clean amp, I expected a little more headroom from it. But the tone was great. It sounded great.
Yeah, I remember when I saw Eric Johnson over at the Rio in Santa Cruz a few years back when he did the Offia MusicCom like redo, the anniversary of it, and he had a two rock kind of hidden, not facing the audience, but kind of you could tell it was a two rock, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, and then I had heard that he did play some of those, and so I was like going, I wonder what songs he's using that on, or what is he using that on?
Yeah, and the Crystal didn't really overdrive the same way that some of the other two rock amps do. Like like the Reverb, whichever, I can't remember the name of it now. But the really popular one,
I wouldn't know.
It's something Reverb, I can't remember what it's called now, but that one overdrives a little more when you push it, and so it's kind of a little more desirable, I think.
I would think too that if you're calling the
right here.
If you're calling the amp a crystal, and it's a clean amp, you're thinking crystal clear.
That's true.
Crystal clean.
That's true.
So it was probably meant to not be one that you'd be necessarily through the amp breaking up or being loud.
Yeah.
But maybe just more of just a really superbly clean amp for recording in a studio or something like that.
Yeah.
Or a small gig. If you really
I liked it better than the Mesa Boogie Fillmore amps that are out. I liked it better than that, you know.
There you go.
To
So
put it
those
into
are cool.
put it into perspective, you know.
I
But
played
I
through a
like the
couple of
California
those.
Classic Mesa a little better. California Classic I thought was really good. Or is that what it's called? California Tweed. California
The
Tweed.
Tweed, yeah, I saw that.
That one I
recently
like
at
a little.
Guitar
That's,
Center. I was checking one of those out. The light blue one, right?
they make it in a
They
few
make
colors.
different
It's
colors,
it's a lot of them are blonde.
Blonde, yeah. I think there was blonde ones and there was like a sonic blue color one.
I think so. I think you're right.
Yeah.
But those are really cool. If you can find one for a deal, they're good amps.
Good luck.
Yeah.
That's why they don't make them in large numbers.
Yeah. Guitar Center had one for like $1,200 a few weeks ago, and that's a pretty good deal. You know, but still a lot of money though.
Yep,
Sorry, I can't watch the chat.
By the way, you guys, we're now
directions.
passing the. This is the San Francisco Library. I know.
Okay.
That's the San Francisco Library right there. Oops.
I love all the artwork here in San Francisco.
Yeah, I like the Art Deco buildings and stuff. We just passed by the Civic Auditorium, Bill Graham Civic, and we're heading into the Polk Street district, which is kind of the Castro kind of thing, if you know what I mean. And as a matter of fact, I'm sorry, my finger's covering the. Oh shit, this thing fell all the way out of here. So I need to stop in place. Okay, there we go. Kind of better. We're at a red light anyway. Perfect. Hold on a second. Sorry. Everything kind of fell out of there when I grabbed it for that quick view of the library that none of the guitarists care about. Because they're like, library, I don't read. I don't even read freaking music.
Yeah, there's a grocery store with a painting of a bunch of fruit and vegetables on it. It's cool. That's what I want in Sacramento. Actually, downtown Sac has a lot more artwork than it used to, too.
So this area, if you guys don't know, this is, you know, the Polk Street, Castro area. This the Hungarian Center that I grew up hanging out at when we were kids. We used to always have to come here, and parents made us. It's right up ahead on Gary Street between Van Ness and Polk. And Polk Street is known as where, you know, back then in the 80s and 70s and 80s was where a lot of the LGBT community hung out. So you'll see all kinds of venues for that, if you know what I mean, bars and stuff like that. We were kids, we didn't know what it was all about, but we did see some of the like strip club venues and stuff. You saw, you know, those things all over the place. It's kind of like Mos Eisley, you know.
Except Laz saw them from the inside. Laz knows about those places.
No, I have not. No. Well, I mean, there's this one strip club I did go to because of a bachelor party that a friend of mine had. And we went to some strip club. And, yeah, it's weird. Yeah, here's one right here. Right to the right.
Yeah.
Look,
That's
Premier,
funny.
all new gentlemen's club.
New Century is what it's called.
New Century. So we're coming up on Gary. So
That's funny.
to the left here, 2 blocks up, is where the Hungarian Center used to be.
Oh.
And my mom actually found that building, and they made a huge profit for the Hungarian community when they sold that building.
That's cool.
Huge profit.
I'm getting a tour of San Francisco here with Laz.
Yeah, man. I'm the tour guide of San Francisco. If you want to come to the city and want somebody to show you around, I know everything.
You can still be going straight and get left on Pine up here.
Yep.
Or you can cut over anytime, I guess.
I'll cut over on this one. Because we didn't go straight up on Polk, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And
Yeah,
Polk's-
Sutter
Polk's
Street
gonna
is
be the
where
first street.
there used to be a music store on Sutter Street called, actually it was where K&K Music moved to this Sutter Street location between Polk and Van Ness. The previous location of K&K Music is where I met Steve Stevens
Nice.
at a signing.
Hell yeah.
Like a meet and greet kind of signing. And it was cool because my friend went before me and he was like awestruck and he didn't say anything and he just had him sign the thing and walked away. And when I came next, I says, "Hey man, love your music, dude. You're a big influence on me." I said something like you, if I could be one guitarist with a combo of guitarists, it'd be you, The Edge, and Randy Rhoads. And he's like, that would be a cool combination, dude. Right on,
Yeah.
thank you very much. And he was so cool.
Hell
Such a
yeah.
cool guy.
It's awesome.
So I'll never forget
So it's
that.
going to be on the left on the corner 2 streets up.
Right. It's probably in one of those buildings up ahead.
He said it's right on the corner and he said it's really obvious. And he said we won't miss it. So
What's it called?
it's
like
a bagel shop.
It's a bagel. We're going to the bagel place.
Yeah.
We're going to get bagels for lunch.
Yeah.
Free bagels.
Yeah, the guy that's buying my guitar works 7 days a week running a bagel shop, and he's a tired man. So he wants something to
You know
play
what's
when he gets
funny
home.
is that my friend Jack the Rabbit actually used to work at a bagel place.
Hmm.
I wonder if it's him. Jack the Rabbit, are you buying a guitar from Octopus Sears?
It's
We gotta
called-
hook up, buddy. I should have just called you and say, hey, let's pick up Jack the Rabbit on our way to Real Guitars. He'd probably want to hang out.
Right on. That would be cool.
Yeah.
It's called Star Bagel.
Star Bagel. Going to Star Bagel. Look it up on your Google Maps. And Robot Master Switch, you can launch your guided missiles from GTA 5 at the bagel store while we're in there. 'Cause that's what he does. As a matter of fact, I did put together a video for you. If you watch this at some point, Robot, I did record myself in that movie with Neil Young that I'm in, my 15 Seconds of Fame, and I put it privately onto YouTube to share, but I just need to share the URL, the YouTube URL with you guys. So the 5150 crew are the only people who are going to receive that special video. And then when I start doing channel membership, which I'm going to probably start soon, figuring out putting that together, I'm going to do a lot of stuff like that, like insider stuff that the regular.
Right there.
Oh, there you go. Star Bagels. So we'll have to find parking, which is never fun in San Francisco. Well, there's some straight up ahead. Just park
that's
in front of
perfect.
Walgreens. And there's
Well,
one
right there.
across
I was
the
gonna say
street.
there, too,
It's a
wherever you
yellow
wanna go.
zone.
Green.
Yeah, it's a yellow zone over there. I'm just wondering, should I? Yeah, let's just do this.
Okay. That's perfect.
Well, it's a bunch of yellow zone stuff here too.
We're not gonna be here long. It's up to you though.
Yeah. One thing about San Francisco ticketing is, yeah, the ticketing cops are. Oh, I was going to do the same thing this guy's doing. Shit, if it wasn't great, I would totally go for it. Yeah, one thing I learned growing up driving around San Francisco, driving the city, is you have to be an aggressive driver or you'll never get anywhere. You just have to just go for it and just be totally aggressive. So this guy's like ready to launch off that green light there, so otherwise I'd normally just go for it and just wing it. But I don't see anyone behind me for a while, so I think I'll be able to do it right after this time. But yeah, we've got a spot right here in front of this burnt orange or Fiesta red looking Mustang. I think we got a green flashing light, meaning that we don't even have to pay for parking. Woo!
Happy days.
Happy days. I usually get what we call, my wife and I, when we go out, we always ask for divine parking. And we usually get divine parking. Yeah, that's pretty good, huh? Look at that.
That was nice. Well done.
Well done, right? Alright, I'll just hang here. I'll just hang out. So just grab me whatever kind of, if they have like a lox, bagel and lox kind of sandwich.
Okay.
Sesame bagel.
Okay.
And an iced tea or something. Well, you know what?
Okay.
I got my drink. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
thanks.
pop the trunk?
Yeah. You just grab it from the middle. Got it. There you go. Alright, so might as well turn the camera back around and just chat with you guys in the chat here. See what you guys are saying. Excuse me. Excuse me. Live chat. Alright, I'm gonna have to put on my old man glasses. Did I even bring my glasses? I got my extra pair here in the car that are kind of all scuffed up and stuff. Let's see what the chat's saying. What is the chat saying? So William De Silva's here. He says, nice rice abroni is a San Francisco treat, right? Zach Thong, love me some Neil Young, right? Yeah, I'll throw that up after today's video here. After the live stream, and I'm probably going to stream this clear all the way through the whole like perusing through real guitars again, right? So let me see, what else are you guys saying? Who else is here? Guitar Man 45, what's up? Mike Olson, Laz is a ladies man. I don't know what it is, man. It's not like I I do go after them, but not I'm not going after them anymore. But yeah, there's like I must have some kind of a charisma or something. I think it's just my attitude. I'm just a happy-go-lucky kind of guy. There's no drama with me. I'm a protective kind of person. I'm confident around people. I know how to take care of myself in a bad situation. Thankfully, my dad got us involved in martial arts early in our lives, so we all are pretty confident in taking care of a bad situation. And like I would tell my nephew, who's a third-degree black belt, dude, what's the number one form of defense? Just get out of there. Get out of the bad situation before it gets worse. That's always my best advice. But if you're in a situation where you have to, make a move, you do it, and you do it with meaning, which can be ugly at times. Yeah, butt dialing. No, I'm no butt. Okay, so I'm going all the way back to the top chats here. Okay, so Leo. No, so this was on purpose. So I found out how it happened so quickly and easily. Thanks, Mike. You guys are cool too. Michael B. Yeah, we'll talk this week, dude. I'm looking forward. If you guys don't know, Michael B. and I are gonna do a channel show together, and we're still gonna work out the details. But it's he proposed something to me that I want to do anyway. That's cool to do with someone else who has a solid interest in the psychology side of music as well. And he's got some background in production and recording that I know I can then rely on him to be professional when it comes to the production of what we're going to do together. Because if I'm going to start something like that with someone else, I don't want to just do like a co-hosting thing like Johnny and do, where we pop in and out of each other's show, but where we're actually doing some real seriously I guess usable, or what do you call it, like serious content. So serious in the sense that it'll be music therapy oriented, right? And the whole point of why I started the show calling it Music Therapy was for several reasons. So one, because I have an interest in that field, and I'd like to actually finish my degree at some point and work in that field, even in my older age, because I don't think it matters how old you are. Actually, the longer experience you have in life, more life experience you have, the better, because you have life lessons that you can then translate, that people can see through your experiences. They can see your experiences as I guess verifiable ways of looking at a happy life and living a happy life. I guess that's a big part of it. You gotta walk the walk too, not just talk the talk kind of thing. And then there's the other side of it, which is for me, music is therapy. And for most of you guys, hey robot, for most of you guys, music is therapy too, right? I mean, and this YouTube thing, if this isn't like the perfect example of music and therapy, the whole topics that we have, music being the topic, or Van Halen or whatever, the topic that brings us together to hang out, but it's the social hang that I think is the therapy, because we're in our busy lives, and in this world it's becoming more and more hectic in so many ways, right? This is one of our only ways to have a meaningful kind of outlet where we're connecting with other human beings, and thankfully human beings are able to connect through even this sort of I guess this kind of a tool, this kind of an avenue, this kind of a means, through a two-dimensional device like this phone or a TV screen or whatever. And then there is like what we're doing, and what's fun about the gaming, like Robot knows, and Trev and Zach know and stuff. What's fun about the gaming thing, hanging out together in the games, is that now that takes it to another level, because we're not just talking, we're actually working together, if you want to call it work. We're completing missions, or we're doing stuff, so we're learning from each other. So that's another step where you're socially interacting in a way where you're having to count on and work with each other. So you have to be able to trust each other. You have to be able to rely on people, And it's just a game, but it still teaches that. It's still a teaching tool, and it's still a therapeutic tool, if you want to call it therapy, or if you want to just call it socialization. And one of the biggest problems that we have in the modern era is socialization. One of the biggest problems with millennials is the inability to know how to function in a social situation face to face with people in a room versus a screen. And I actually thought up a game. There's a game idea I've had since 2016. I came up with the idea in early 2016, and I went to the San Francisco Game Developers Conference in San Francisco to get an idea of what it would take to make this game happen. And it would take money. A lot. Which I don't have. So at some point, that's another thing that I wanted to do, because the game idea I have, I'm not going to give away what it's about, but because it would, someone could take the idea and just run with it. But the idea is basically something that would help people to socialize within playing the game. Learn how to be more socially adept in the world, because they would learn skills through the game that can easily transfer to real life situations. And it's actually where I learned a lot of really important social, a lot of my early life, a lot of my I guess those things that make you the man you are, or make you the person you are, right? I've made several apps and games. Ideas not much for that. Yes, and that's the thing. See, I don't know how to write the games. I don't have the time to. If I had $1 million, okay? If I just had $1 million and I didn't have to work for a year, I would then put my time and money into my studio and doing music production and doing the YouTube thing with everyone, the gear demo stuff, of course. Develop that into kind of like the American Laz, Henning style kind of situation, where I could bring bands, because I'd have to move into a bigger place with a bigger room, but I'd like to be able to do kind of like what Henning does, which is bring people in, do some kind of events like that, record people, produce music with people, play with them on their stuff if they want me to, and then I would do the game, and then finish my psychology degree and doctorate in psychology, because I have an idea for what I'm going to do my dissertation on once I get to that point, and it has a lot to do with music and socialization, and how music is used for therapy for people as they're transitioning towards their very later years, or towards death, if you want to call it death. I don't believe in death. I think our body dies, but I don't think there's the end of it all at that point. I think there's a consciousness we're connected to that never ends, and especially if you write music or you do any of this kind of stuff, you leave so much behind through that it depends on what you call death. If you call your body being gone death, then that's fine. But that's just my way of looking at the world. So yeah, man. Yeah, it's all marketing. I unfortunately had little interest in that. Great games and apps, nothing without marketing. Yeah, and that's where the thing is that if you have a really, really great idea and a really, really good game with interesting gameplay, with the ability for it to expand, the idea I have could constantly expand. It can expand into many multiple different locations around the world as a way of making it different but the same. It would then draw in diversity as a positive reinforcement of social diversity, and being kind to people that are different than you, that kind of stuff. That's probably not a bad thing in the world when you have 9 billion people living together. Maybe it's a good thing to try to learn to understand and appreciate each other's differences, rather than yell at each other about them and fight wars about them. So these are things that I think are really important for the future generations to have in place, if not help them build it, because it's going to be harder and harder as we go forward in this world, with more and more people trying to use the same resources, wanting to live that same high level of quality of life like we have here in the United States, right? Everyone wants to be like this. They want to live like this. But there's a price to pay for it, and a lot of it's all the stress and all this other stuff that is going on in the world that we have to deal with. And so that's part of the reason why I called it Music Therapy Laz, because I was trying to think of something that would be me, but it's not just going to be about me and just my music or music only. It would be about something greater than me, so music therapy and how it affects people and helps people. So yeah, that's kind of a picture of sorts. So yeah, so Michael B and I, we've got to discuss a lot of this stuff. But if you've done games and stuff like that too, then maybe I can have you sign an NDA and we can discuss my game idea, because I do have some artist people that I'm going to be talking with actually soon about working with me on some of the character original, the preliminary character drawings. And I'm actually presently, the reason why I'm not taking psychology right now is because I'm in a multimedia online course through Chico University here in California, through their course. It's a year-long multimedia course that I'm way behind in, so I have to actually ask for an extension because I'm way behind in it, and hopefully they'll grant it with me, due partially to COVID and also to my dad's health situation, that I'm the only one who can leap into action when need be to make sure things go smoothly with him. So bottom line is, next fall is when I'm planning to continue my education through an online program through Palo Alto University, most likely. I'm going to look around and see if there's some other programs if there are any other programs that are as good as that one, but I doubt it. Because they're connected with, they're originally the School of Psychology, or what do they call it? The Pacific Graduate School of Psychology. So they used to be just the graduate level stuff called, I think that was what it's called. And then they started a baccalaureate level where they actually have you doing it in class once a week and then online the rest of the time, so one night a week. And they have it in various locations where they actually rent out the space at night from local community colleges like Foothill College, De Anza College, College of San Mateo. They may even have some others like Kenyatta by now. So if you want to look it up, it's Palo Alto University, but it's all psychology university. It's just psychology. And they work pretty closely with the Stanford people because it's right there in Palo Alto. And they work very closely with Zimbardo and Clifford, James Clifford, who's the head of psychology, probably still, at the College of San Mateo. Really, really great guy. Really, really exceptional, professor and teacher and just brainiac. That's the guy who developed the thing that reads what's going on inside your brain through brain waves, right? He's the one who invented that. He was the head of psychology, or what was it? The head of the he was the head of the neuropsychology department of NASA or something like that. So he headed up NASA's department for 7 years that basically studied the effects of space on the brain and all that kind of stuff. So, I have all these plans outside of YouTube and outside of the rest of life that I try to enjoy and be part of, yeah. So let's see now I've been talking forever, right? Let's see what's happening here in the chat. So you guys are saying yo, yo, yo to each other. And okay, Action Laz, the Laz action hero in the city, getting a pizza today, I hope. You know what? We're getting bagels. All right, you got lunch. We're actually not having pizza today. Robot Master Switch was voting for pizza today.
Pizza, huh?
Yeah. You know what? If you guys PayPal us lunch money, we'll go buy pizza in North Beach. I'm good. I got this.
Sure.
Yeah, but you can. There's probably a little. If there's something in the way, just throw it out of there into the back seat. And then there's another. Yeah.
Cool.
And then there's another slot right here. So all good? Did you get?
Yeah, everything went
what you
smooth.
wanted?
The guy was super nice.
Right on. So you got enough space there for both those guys? You're good?
Yeah, we're good over here.
So there's another spot.
So yeah, the Guitar Center's right over here to the right.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Guitar Center first, you guys.
And you said the reel's not too far either. So.
It's really close, yeah. Yeah, Robot's like, Octopus!
What's up,
You
Robot?
guys want to see Octopus?
What's up? I've got my pink shirt on because I'm in San Francisco. Tried to fit in.
We're in the Polk district here, and we're gonna go not through the Castro. We can drive you through the Castro, drop them off for half an hour, and come back, make some more money. Just kidding.
I got right. So I got a pastrami sandwich on a bagel, and it looked really good. But I'm kind of jealous of yours. The lox look really good. The smoked salmon, with the cream cheese, man.
The
looks
lox,
really good.
the lox. I learned that from When Harry Met Sally.
Right on.
You know. I think that was the scene where he explains to her how she's the worst kind. She's the kind who thinks that she's you know, what do they call it when you're high maintenance and low maintenance. So he's like, you're the worst kind. You're high maintenance, but you think you're low maintenance. So are we like to the right or to the left? I can't recall. I think we're at California. It might be right to the left, right at this building, right? Or is it over to the right a little further?
I just know it's this way.
I think it's gonna be to the right. Yeah, I think it's still to the right side. Yeah, because here's that chevron.
It's gonna be on the
there it is!
Yeah, there you go.
Look at it. Hold on, let me turn this around.
It's right there.
Guitar Center in San Francisco. Where is it?
Hey, Mike Olson, what's up, man? How's it going?
Lessons and guitars. And they have basses and keyboards and stuff too. So.
Got Blackjack. What's up, Blackjack?
Yeah. You know what?
Michael B.
I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can take a right turn. There's no right turn on red rule here, so we can go right.
Guitar Man 45, what's happening?
And if there's no spot
William De Silva.
there, then we might
guys. Symmetry, what's happening
here. There's no spot right on front, but there's a spot or two up there, right? So we can't take a right on this street because it's a one-way. That's the thing about, you know, San Francisco. You're driving through a lot of one-way streets. You gotta get used to that.
Robot. I can't say what I was about to say. Robot. Just so you know, I have a video for you. I'm gonna post up of me dancing, Hungarian dancing in that movie I was telling you about, 68, which is on Tubi for free. And the scene right before that scene where I'm in is a scene with Neil Young. And he plays not a cameo role, but he basically plays a really small role as this motorcycle shop owner. Anyway, we've got to go around the block to find a spot. So here we go. We're going back to Polk Street. Back to Polk Street. At least there's not a ton of traffic right now. It's the middle of the day on a Monday. So.
Yeah, that's why leaving at like what? We left at noon?
Right around there, yeah.
Yeah, so it's about 1 o'clock here in California. And yeah, here are the hills of San Francisco. Check it out. They're all over. They're everywhere. What are you talking about, dude? Just keep going. Get out of the street. It's dangerous. Like my grandfather used to love watching Sanford and Son because he thought it was so funny how the guy always said, "You big dummy," when he would be giving his son Lamont shit. "You big dummy." My grandfather was a funny guy. Kinda. He used to be a boxer too. He made Hungarian sausages as well. He was what they call in Hungarian a hentes, which is probably one of the people that everyone loves the most in the neighborhood, because if he knows how to make good sausage, man, you make connections. People love you. If you're one of the good sausage makers, yeah. It's not hard to make friends as a sausage maker in Hungary. So I can't read the chat now. Well, okay, I can't.
Jack Flash, he's asking us where we're going.
We're going to Guitar Center in San Francisco.
Yes, sir. Then we're going to check out Real Guitars afterward.
Yeah, if you saw that last show when I went to Real Guitars, we're going back, and this time we got more than a half hour. We got hours. we got time we could spend in there.
Oh, I want to tell everybody in the chat too, I'm going to be most likely, unless I see something at Real Guitars, most likely I'm going to be buying an orange Rocker 30, like the early 2000s one today. It has the EL34s in it. Cool little amp.
I gotta decline that. That's my boss calling me. I'm gonna have to decline this call. Let's see. Is this a spot? It says 2-hour parking here, but that one's kind of small. This guy didn't really park very well here. I don't know. I think I could probably make it into that spot. I'm gonna go for it. Let's see if I can squeeze in it. The thing about San Francisco parking is it's not easy to find good parking in the city. So if you find a spot and if you know how to park, you can probably.
That camera's real helpful too.
Oh yeah, that totally helps. I don't know, it's tight.
It is, but I think you might have it. It's gonna take a little bit of Austin Powers action going on, but
Austin Powers.
that's okay.
Behave. God, I don't think I've parked in this spot this tight before.
Like not in the
That's what she said.
not in the right kind of way, but if they remade Austin Powers, it'd be pretty funny. Like if they made another one, it'd be pretty cringy, but it'd be pretty funny.
I thought Mike Myers was hilarious.
He is funny. He's a funny guy.
We're not exactly up as close onto the curb as we probably want to be, but
I think 18 inches is the law.
that's what she said.
I think that's what.
Alright, so we're gonna eat first. We're gonna go in.
I'm down for whatever. I mean, they're still
eat.
hot.
We're gonna eat first.
That's probably yours. This is a bigger sandwich.
Alright, we're gonna eat. You guys want to watch us eat? Like this is like Johnny Bean's show. You get to watch us eat. Now we can read the chat too. I'll put my old man glasses back on. All right, what are you guys talking about? We got 5 thumbs up. Look
I guess
at that.
wrong.
Oh,
Serious
okay.
here.
Yeah, mine should be cold. This
You still toasted your bun, but just lightly.
That's cool. I like a lightly toasted bun.
Yeah.
Yeah, check this out. Everything bagel. I love that. Yeah, so they got all the right stuff on here. I hope we got napkins. This is gonna get messy. You know what? I got some from
I don't think I
yesterday's.
did.
That's all right. I got a couple Starbucks ones here from yesterday. Hey, John DeShane, what's up? A lot of nomads do the eating thing. The nomads? Is that where we are? YouTube nomads? Anyway, so yeah, check this out. I got everything bagel toasted with lox. Look at how much of that. And tomato, onion, of course cream cheese, and what do they call these things? These like little mini peppery kind of.
Those are capers.
Capers. I have some at home. I just couldn't think of the name. Maybe we'll buy pizza next time I come into this place with Johnny. Hey, Yadamatsu Nightcap, what's up? Who else is here? Yeah, I think I've said hi to everyone up there. Oh, Sue Sidori from Japan, I think, right? Dude, I think, or you're from South America. Correct me if I'm wrong, but let me know, Sue. Sue's a good guitarist, man. Go check out Sue's channel, man.
Hold on. I'll have to do that.
He's got a white Strat with a Herbie the Love Bug number 53 sticker on it. Got the Herbie stripe. Very cool dude. He does a lot of like short jam videos where he's playing some cover of something. A really good player. Anyway, yeah, so I was telling these guys some of my plans for the future of the show and whatnot.
Right on. Wow, it's a Nissan GTR. That's cool. It's a cool 200 grand rolling down the road.
See a lot of stuff like that in the city nowadays, especially.
I used to work in Beverly Hills, and every single day, literally, every single day, I'd see a Ferrari, a Lamborghini, something on the way to work. McLaren, whatever, you know.
In the city I live in, they're all around too, because Livermore and Pleasanton are becoming, it's a wine town, so there's a lot of people that have money that bought vineyards and live out there, and you know, they're living the life. That's kind of what I'm hoping to do. My dream is to create like an old folks home for rockers. where when you walk in,
Metal
it's not
for the
like
deaf.
Yeah, it's like, of course there'll be isolation rooms for the tinnitus people, or tinnitus, but bottom line is it's not going to be a quiet hospital. It's going to be one of these places where, you know, you'll have resident doctors and nurses will rock out once in a while, and we'll have special guest appearances, music therapy, you know, for the people. That's my dream. If I won the lotto, I would create a foundation and build one of those.
People pay a lot of money for that shit, for, you know, taking care of you when you're old. Thousands of bucks a month. It's crazy.
We'll have a golf course. It'll be like a spa for rockers to not go gently into that night. We're gonna turn it on 11, and I'm not talking about the defibrillator, man. When we have a little dabble do ya, it'll be a different kind of dab. Octopus ears knows what I'm talking about.
That I do. All too well.
Shit, we'll grow our own stuff in the backyard. get a press and press the oil ourselves.
Now it's starting to remind me of what's that movie with Adam Sandler, Billy Madison, his grandma. My fingers hurt. You just pulled landscaping duty. I love that movie.
Yeah, he's one of the best.
He's got those old ladies knitting quilts and selling.
As a matter of fact, we might even call the old folks home your happy place. Each aisle down the you know, the hospital portion, because you're gonna have little units, and then you're gonna have a center area where it's kind of like a hospital, where you can take care of anything you need to in an emergency, for the most part, outside of big surgeries or something, right?
I don't think we're playing golf anymore.
Nah, I knew that wasn't gonna happen.
It's gonna be too hot today.
Yeah, I knew that was not gonna
Like 100
happen.
degrees in 103 in Sacramento, and it's probably gonna be close to 100 in Livermore.
95 is what 94 I think is what they're predicting.
We'll do
But
it
that's
another
not
time.
in the sun. That's in the shade.
Right. Yeah, we'll do another time.
Yeah, but like the hallways and the corridors in the hospital section of this old folks facility, each one's gonna have a name. There's gonna be like the highway to hell, stairway to heaven. Each one's gonna have like a name that, you know, a corridor that's gonna be some, you know.
You can call it Paradise City.
There you go. The center quad in between like all the buildings, it'll be like a little jungle area, and we'll call it the jungle. The jungle. When you open the door, it'll say "Welcome to the jungle" on it. Anyway, so there'll be all kinds of cool stuff like that. You know, the first song that you hear when you walk in is going to be "Live and Let Die," because, you know, you got to have some humor about death, because it's going to happen. So why cry about it? You know, it's going to happen. Yeah, the people who are going to miss you are going to be crying, but you don't have to go out like that. You know, you can go out happy. And a lot of people don't want to go to the hospital And they have like, NDRs and stuff like my mom because they don't want to suffer in some hospital in their last final hours. So how about make it fun? Alright? I don't know. It might sound crazy, but I think it's a great idea. So if you know somebody with a lot of money who's looking for a motivated guy like me who wants to create this facility, give him my number and let's make it happen.
That sandwich is bomb.
Yeah.
Saving half of it for later.
See, even Mike Olson says, cool concept lab. Dude, I'm telling you, man, School of Rock is the #1 newest franchise in USA that's growing like weeds. Like it can't, if you got someone who's got money and wants to start a franchise, School of Rock franchise. And you know why? Because not every kid's going to be an athlete. Not every kid is going to be academic. And there aren't programs after school for musicians or artists, really. So there are these places, that public entities that people run, like School of Rock. And parents sign their kids up to that so they don't get in trouble, so that they find some purpose and find something to do. My intern Nick was doing that. Nick the intern.
Alright, Laz, you gotta educate me. What the hell is that?
What?
What is that doing?
Oh, that's how they throw garbage down when they're working on the roof.
Okay.
So if they're retiling the roof or redoing the roof or they're working up there, that's like a garbage chute.
Gotcha.
And they throw everything down that. It's like in the movies when they have to escape from a situation, they're on the top of the
Yeah.
building, and they jump down one of those.
But like that's kind of what it looked like. I guess I couldn't think of why there'd be so much trash up there.
Okay. Well,
but it
if
makes
like
sense if you're
retiling the
redoing
roof,
it. Yeah.
If you're you're scraping it all up and you're relaying.
Right.
whole new-
No,
yeah,
that's what I'm
yeah.
saying. I didn't put the puzzle together.
Mhm.
That was the crazy thing when I was living in LA. There's cranes being operated
Everywhere.
24/7. There's always a crane doing something in that city. There was like 2 new build. Last time I went there, there's 2 like giant skyscrapers that weren't there last time I was there. It's crazy how fast it's moving.
Yeah, there's not as much space, but up or down,
Right. Yep.
and down costs more money than up,
Yep.
and it's not as
It's hella funny.
the view's worse.
It's exactly right.
The view's not as good going down. Eventually, human beings are probably going to end up going underground.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of houses in like Nevada in the desert and stuff that are underground, and it keeps your house cool.
That's
And,
what I was gonna say.
there's a lot of benefits to it.
If the Earth is heating up, we're not going to want to get closer to the sun.
Yeah, right. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah. We're going to end up like in the Time Machine movie. They're going to be the what do they call those creatures in the caves? That's cool, Janice. Your cousin is a director of a similar rock school in Maryland. There you go. Thanks for those likes, you guys.
Yeah, hell yeah, guys. It's awesome.
Hit those likes, man. If you haven't hit the like, go check and see if you haven't and hit it. There's 18 people in here. This is cool.
Right on.
Alright, I'm done.
I'm good to go.
I'm gonna clean my hands with the that.
Yeah, I'll take a little dab.
Why not? A little dab of tea. Right on. So, this Guitar Center they're not as cool as like the one that's local to me. Not always.
I don't even know if we've been to this one.
The best part of this one is that the percussion section is on the second floor. Alright, let's
do some
I
windows.
gotta turn this on. Gotta turn the car on. Should have left that plugged in so that the camera could continue to be charged. But it's alright. Alright. Burpity burp burp burp. Gotta take one more sip. Alright, let's go in there. Let's go check this place out. Oh, I gotta grab my tripod. So I'm not gonna whip the tripod out right away. And turn this around. Did I bring my wallet? Did I leave my wallet at home on the counter? Damn it. So I guess I can't buy anything today. Hold on.
We can always spot you at MusicTherapyLaz and you can give you some money when you get back.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be a bad influence. You shouldn't buy
No,
anything
I'm not
anyway.
going to buy anything. I got to go to Europe in a few weeks, so I can't buy anything. I need to buy stuff in Europe, right?
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. The dollar is stretching a lot farther now.
Yeah,
So
totally.
what I should do is take...
It's like the same as there's no,
I should take a guitar that you can hardly find in Europe from here and sell it there and pay for my trip.
Dude, I bet you can get $2,500 plus for that Friedman in Europe.
I'm not selling that guitar. That guitar is special to me.
It is, I wouldn't sell it either. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
you can make $800 pretty quick on that.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't sell that for an $800 profit.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I think I'm gonna keep that one forever. Anyway, here we go. Guitar Center. Here we go. We're gonna walk right in here. We're gonna video everything. Check this section out. We're gonna slyly work our way around from the guitar tech section here. Strings and things, straps and stuff.
Got a whole wall of these pedals.
Look at all this cool stuff here. Oh yeah, look at that. Stands. Upgrade your guitar hangers. Coolio. Ooh, look at that, some pickups.
Any good ones?
They got the cock pickups on sale for $229. I'm sorry. Slash, the American 2 Pro Slash pickups, the Marzio. Or no, those are Seymour Duncan. Okay. Seymour's. Very cool. So a bunch of Seymour stuff here. Very cool. Some tubes.
Alex 231.
Some Tex-Mex and Texas Special Fender pickups. Look at that. What the heck is that thing? Triple Play Connect. Open a world of sound and creativity. Fishman. Triple Play. What is that? Like something of a MIDI thing? Fishman pickups, LR bags for your acoustics. But that's cool. What is that? What is that? Oh. Tosin Abasi. Okay, Tosin Abasi. Fishmans. Those are cool. Right on. Look, they got the Beatles.
Yeah.
The Beatles. Because that's the Get Back. The Get Back crew there. Clock. A Gretsch clock. And a Fender pick-shaped clock.
You know the
Several
Nobles
of these
ODR1? The tube screamer
I
type
know
thing?
about it, but yeah.
Did you know they made a mini one?
No, I did not.
There's a mini one over there, Nobles ODR1 mini.
Wow.
For $60, brand new. It's pretty
Killer
good
new album. You like this one, right? It's Octopus ears. It's like
yeah, right. No, totally, it is.
it is actually that.
That's awesome.
It almost looks like an octopus, but elephant ears, but guitar. So That is the new Satriani album, by the way. Elephants on Mars or something like that. Oh, this Billie Eilish. Looks like she's on heroin or something. No, I'm just making fun, Billy. You're cool. You're cool by me. I think she's a very creative person. You got the acoustic section of strings here, and then we got the electric section of strings. Do you have any? Have you ever played some of the Paradigm coated strings? I just bought a pack of those and put them on that Strat of mine.
The coated strings? No, I don't have a lot of experience with coated strings. I just kind of go for the non-coated.
Right. Yeah, mostly I've been playing these. Well, not that size. Mostly these. 9 to 42s. And then I did use some 9.5 to 44s.
Damn it, I timed out Zach.
Oops. By accident.
Yeah.
Watch out, you guys. Don't mess around with Octopus here. He's going to slap one of them tentacles on you. Smack you down.
Flying off the handle right now.
Janice does that all the time. She messes up people all the time.
I know what it is. I took the case off my phone, so
Oh,
I'm like
okay.
holding
So
it
when
different.
you're holding it, you touched it, and then
Yeah.
yeah. All kinds of loop station stuff here.
I have the RC10, not the R. Or no, my bad. I have the RC5. That's exactly what I have. It's pretty
Okay.
pretty cool.
Those are
little
really
looper.
cool, man. Yeah, they're pretty versatile. They do a lot.
Yeah, and what's cool about it is a 32-bit processor, so it's
Right, so
better
it
than
sounds really clean,
yeah,
yeah.
it sounds really good.
There you go. I need a new, like that D'Addario pedal tuner right there. I need a new
Yeah.
pedal tuner like that. That's 119
I want the
bucks.
Strobo Stomp. I should just buy the Strobo Stomp right now.
I just bought a headstock. There you go. Here you are. You got money in that pocket, burning a hole
Really?
in your
Honestly,
pocket right now.
not for real though.
So that's an album I haven't gotten yet. The Slash. I buy vinyl now. You know that, right? The Slash Miles Kennedy thing. That's probably killer. Red Hot Chili Peppers. They're playing locally soon if they haven't already. I think. Let's see what else we got here. Got some EVH pedal here. Mr. Moto. Oh, that's supposed to be a really good pedal. The Mr. Moto J Rock pedal. Yeah. I heard
It looks
somebody
nice.
talking about that.
I like the casing on it. It's
Yeah.
really cool.
I heard somebody talking about that on, geez, I think it was this morning's. Ooh, dudes, I have that. I have the Soul Vibe BBE Soul Vibe pedal. I got that at a screaming deal through one of those stupid deals of the day. You know?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
it for like 60 bucks. Look, it's 140 bucks.
Oh yeah, that's a good deal. Then.
That's a killer sounding vibe. by
You know
the
what the
way.
Keeley Time Machine is? It's like a boost, and
Yeah.
there's one on Craigslist for 140 bucks. I'm thinking
That's
about
pretty
picking it
good.
up.
There
'Cause
you
they go
go.
for like 200 bucks usually. But yeah, there's that little Nobles I was talking about, the little mini one right here,
Right on.
right there.
Oh, look at that.
I think it's kind of cool. It's a pretty popular pedal, so
Yeah, man. And how much?
60 bucks.
60 bucks?
Can't beat that.
Damn, you can't. Might have to borrow money from you after all.
Hey, if you want to, it's cool, man.
Nah, I mean, like, you know how many overdrives I have?
Yeah, that's just 60 bucks. I trust you.
I
You're
know.
good for it.
Oh my god. I've got way too many pedals right now that I'm not even using. I'm not buying anything, you guys. I am so resisting. I am so resisting. Yeah, the JHS white overdrive, screamer, and delay. Oh, and then here we've got some cool stuff. Matthews effects. That's a cool, the astronomer, or what is that one called? Yeah, the astronomer. That's a cool pedal. I've got one of these MXRs, but I got the black one. The Chambat EQ with the boost. Fuzz War, Death by Audio. Those are cool, man. Check that out. That looks like a cool pedal. That would be just cool to have on the board because it looks cool. That's why people buy pedals, because they look cool. Well, they have to sound good too, but. Oh, and I have 3 of these here. No, I have all 4. No, okay, 3. Because there's 2 are the same actually. I have the Bit Commander, I have the Spatial Delivery, and I have the Dispatch Master. I have all 3 of those pedals. And then there's a red and silver version of the Dispatch Master here, which is cool. It has a different light on it. It's white, which is probably gonna burn your eyeballs out. Oh, look at that animals pedal for $98. What the heck is that? What kind of pedal is that? Fishing is as fun as. Oh, can't get to it. Fishing is as fun as fuzz. Animals pedal.
Available associate upstairs, intercom 231, please.
I don't know what that is. I don't know what kind of pedal that is. I don't know what it does. It's secret. You have to be in the know.
They got an older MXR Phase 100 over there for 70
Oh,
bucks.
that's cool.
That's pretty cool.
There you go. Here we got some of these cool electro harmonics. The Canyon Oceans 11 reverb. The Tilt. That's supposed to be a killer new
I think
overdrive.
those Walrus audio pedals, those look really cool.
Absolutely.
But 350 is steep.
Yeah, yeah. The Rainbow Machine Earthquake Devices pedal, very cool. Seymour Duncan pedal here, $300 for the Seymour Duncan booster, pickup booster. It's called. Oh, look at the mini Space Echo is pretty cool.
Oh, that is cool. That's pricey.
And then
too,
they have
goddamn.
the new and the old. So here's the old Line 6 delay pedal, right?
Just
and then
buy a
here's the
used
new one.
Keeley delay workstation for $200 and you're good to
Yeah.
go. Good to go. That's
There
what I
you go.
got.
Keeley's the best.
I'm not. I don't.
Keeley makes some of the best stuff.
I'm not missing. Oh damn it! Look at that. I have to buy that, right? That octopus on there.
Dude, if you don't buy that, when's your birthday, man?
September.
Oh, it's coming soon. September.
That is honestly really cool. I like the graphic on there.
So you're gonna have to buy that just because of the graphic. And it's the Deep 6. That's right. Should have been the Deep 8 because it's got 8 tentacles. Anyway, they got the Mini MXR Timmy, which is a really cool pedal.
I hate
Custom
that
shop.
I like that pedal so much. I don't even know what it does.
Dude, just buy it. And you know what? Plug it in.
I know,
That's
right?
why we're here, right? Check this, the Foxy tone box, the Foxy Lady. That thing's fuzzy. It must be a fuzz. Look, it's kind of like fuzzy fabric on there. Warm audio. Oh, that must be good. Well, they don't even have it priced because, of course, you know. And then we've got, you know, the Angry Charlie, the JHS Angry Charlie there. I have that one. I have the Bonsai. You know that, right? Got the JHS Bonsai.
That's right. I forgot
which
you had
basically
that.
has all the
Fernando, line 2.
all the tube screamers you want in one. And then they have the dark side here, but they don't have the dank side, which is the version of that I want.
And that's
I'm gonna have to wait till next year.
There's one for $250 on Reverb right now.
The dank side?
I thought about buying it.
Dude,
Yeah.
I would buy that if I was buying stuff right now. But
That's
I'm
what's-
not. I'm not buying anything.
I don't want to buy anything either, really. But
I have the
I
Soul
want that.
Food. I have this Soul Food. It's basically just an overdrive. Well, it's like a, what is it? It's kind of like a, yeah, it's an overdrive.
the thing is, the Deep 6 has like a bunch of different graphics. So this is like kind of unique, I guess. I don't know.
Cool, man. There you go. That's what's cool about these, like
Man,
more
I really-
boutique or boutique. I've always said boutique.
And it would be a better compressor than I have right now, probably. I shouldn't say that. I don't know, because I have the Keeley Mini compressor. I like it a lot.
Oh, the
but,
Keeley one's really, really good. That's probably one of the best pedal compressors.
but it doesn't have a blend, and this one has a blend.
Ah, well, there you go. There you go.
I could certainly talk myself into it, is what I'm saying.
Well, you know, it's full retail. You could ask for a discount.
That's a good point. Maybe I should see what I can do.
See if they'll throw in artist pricing.
Dude, I used to know a guy that had artist pricing, and he'd hook me up all the time. I kind of forgot about it.
What happened to that guy?
He lives in LA, so I just...
Well, this is $50 off. So the Swarm. This is a really cool fuzz pedal.
Beatronics really
Yeah,
got it right.
Beatronics. They're doing some uniquely cool stuff.
Yeah, and just really
This
cool
is the
looking
Royal
pedals,
Jelly.
too.
Look at that. And the inside, have you seen what the insides look like? I've
No,
seen
no.
somebody take it apart it's even made to look like bee stuff. It's weird.
What? Really?
Yeah. The way they do the electronics inside is all artistic. It's really, really
That's
cool.
great. That just blew my mind.
Yeah,
That's
check
awesome.
it out, man. I learned all this stuff watching YouTube videos. Now I'm doing them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we got the VH picks and stuff.
Oh, Labs, while you're looking at picks, tell them about the pick that I showed you earlier. What do you
Oh,
think
yeah.
of that?
Yeah, there's this Jazz 3 style Dunlop pick that he's got that's a 2 mil pick with really, really nice. Check this out in the light here, you guys. Look how nicely that thing is.
It's called the Jazz 3 Oltex. It's really, I'm really liking it so far.
See how it's cut? Really, really cool, man. Anyway, I dig it. Oh. Somebody just blew the system. You weren't supposed to touch the red button. Anyway, it says don't touch the red button. Anyway, so we've got the platinum room over here. Well, we've got the acoustic room if you guys want to take a quick look. I'm going to go in the acoustic room, dude. Anyway, here's the acoustic room. This is where they have the under 300 acoustics. I'm not looking at the chat, by the way. Should I be? Zach is on time. I that was by accident. I think he fixed that, right? Your birthday's September 20th. Right on, Zach. My sister's is on the 13th. She was born under a bad sign. Anyway, so these are all the under 300 acoustics in this corner here. Did I get the zoom correctly here? Okay, there we go. Back to normal size. Sorry about that. And then there's some that are over 300, like this Takamine, or Takamine. We got Dean Ibanez Mitchell. It's like the one I broke the headstock on and then had to fix it. Please keep the door closed. We'll do that. There's nobody in here, so we might as well jump in. Look at that Godin. Oh, that is sweet. Look at that gold foil kind of stuff underneath there, right? Really cool looking inlays. Just a standard kind of look like a standard dreadnought size kind of thing. The Metropolis. Dang. The Metropolis LTD HG EQ AE GTR NAT. Guess that means natural. And then we've got this really cool looking PRS acoustic. Yes, that's right. Paul is making acoustics now too. It's got some kind of a switching system of sorts in there. So I'm going to assume no buttons or anything on the outside. All the little knobs and buttons are right here under the hole here, I guess. Yeah, you just turn them left or right. And that's how you get whatever. It's got birds, of course. Abalone birds. And it's only $9.49. It looks like it's been sitting here for a while, because that fretboard is drying out. But look at the nice abalone inlay work all the way around. And then it's got this, oh, it's locked down. We're in the lockdown run, dang it. It's really nice maple, it looks to me, stained. And back. Yeah. Oh, it's got an abalone stripe down it too. So I'm trying not to damage this thing, because I got it in lockdown. Everything in this room is locked down. No fun. But this is San Francisco, so you gotta understand that. If they didn't lock this down, if they didn't lock things down here, damage would be done. But they have a couple guitars that are out. So they have a Martin here. Which Martin is this? Their Special X series, triple O cutaway. Okay, triple O. Triple O. Should I pull out the, should I whips out the, this thingy? Yeah, huh? Let's get this set up. I'm gonna set this up. Just like that. Here we go. All right. Now we got that set up, tripod in action and all. What are you guys saying in the chat? What should I look at? Welcome back, Zach. Welcome back, Zach is back. Blackjack Guitar, what's up? Symmetry, what's up? Hey, Will, the Dreamer is in the house. Steven Franklin's in the house. I'm trying to read this. Adam D, what's up? I'm trying to read this without my glasses. Scam likely, so goodbye. Zach Thongage. Anyways, so let's see how this, see if this works here. I can't see what I'm doing right now, so I'm gonna have to like peek at it from behind. Yeah, that's good, right? How's that? Hopefully that's good. I'm gonna have to tilt up more, right? How's that? Hopefully that's good. Might be tilting too far now. Man, this chair is awfully spooky. I didn't bring a pick. Oops. Normally they would have some picks like in a bowl or something, but I'm using my fingernail. It's alright. It's cool, it's got a satin neck. I don't know what kind of wood that is. Maybe it tells you on the front here somewhere, but it's a market for $550. Probably can't possibly be made in the United States, can it? Not for that kind of price. That's impossible. Let's see. I'm gonna look in here in the whole. Oh, okay, so they're making some Martins in Mexico now. They're X special. And what is this got going on here? It says jet black HPL top, back and sides with hand rubbed satin finish, birch laminate neck, FSC certified rich light fretboard and bridge, and Fishman MX electronics with rotary controls for volume and tone, black Corian saddle, black toast nut. So they're using Corian, of course. Yeah, so it's just got a little bit of file down a little bit. Sounds like it's intonated properly. How do they do that? cool, man. Anyway, let's move on. Let's go see some rock guitars. I don't know how that looked. Did that look all right? Was I like, what was I doing with that? Was I actually like, did you see the guitar? Did you just like see my shoes or something? All right, so we got, more Martins like that one. That's nice, right? This is where you can't play Martins at NAMM, but you can play them in a room like this and really get a feel for them. Let's see. That's a cool looking one right there. It's kind of cool. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, Gibson, the little parlor guitar for $9.99. $9.99. $9.99. Gibson. Try not to move so fast because somebody told me, don't move so fast, Laz, you're making me dizzy. That's cool. And that's a cool one. And I guess they're doing these like satin finish ones that look all road warny or whatever, right? Triple O, Street Master or Mastero. What is that? Street Mastero? Oh, the Wi-Fi reception sucks. So thanks for letting me know. What I might do is I'll upload this video, coming in there today. I'll be up there in Walnut Creek at 2 o'clock. Oh, wow. That's who was probably calling me. Yeah, I wonder if I can get into the Wi-Fi here. Probably not. Probably not. Anyway, so, yeah, sorry guys. That's the thing about doing these videos, these live streams, is that you're always going to get, especially if you're in this, like, acoustic room, right? I'm glad I looked at the chat. Let me get out of here. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Blackjack Guitar. A lot of acoustics here. Quartz, these are really good quality for the money. For the most part, from what I've played. So bad. So here's the Taylor room. It is a Taylor. Is that a Taylor's lift? Oh, bad joke, I know. Cool stuff. I recognize that song. That's that Silent Lucidity song by. I actually wrote a song that sounds similar to that, and everyone always says that sounds like Silent Lucidity, but it's not. That's nice. I like this one. Scratch and Dent. It's on sale. Normally $15.99. You can get it for $13.99 or $59. Nice play, man. Sounds great. Okay, we're gonna head out. We'll catch up with Octopus here. I don't know where he went to. He probably wanted to buy that pedal, so let's go see if he's playing it. Oh, he is. So you checking that pedal out?
Yeah.
Right on, dude. Where are you playing
It
to?
does sound really nice.
Is that a Gretsch?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Let's check that out.
Yeah, if you just did
Go through that
electronics,
Black Star.
if you swapped out the electronics, it would be amazing. It'd be a really good guitar.
So he's checking that out, you guys. I'm gonna run around the store, check things out for everybody while he's tuning that thing up.
Oh, dude, there's a There's a guy. I might try to be an asshole here.
Oh, yeah?
There's a guy trying to sell analog band, tone bend, sunbender.
Oh,
He's trying to sell it to Guitar Center right now. I might try to swoop it.
I would swoop that if I were you. There's nothing wrong with that. Gotta get some tone socks here. They got tone socks. Hot socks. I'd call those tone socks. American tone socks. Tone socks. Give me these tone socks for my birthday. That happened like a month ago almost. let's start from the left side here. Or should we go into the premium room? Let's do the premium room. There's nobody in there right now, so. Or they call it the platinum room. Platinum. I've taken you guys in here before, and I think the reception was bad then too. But oh well. Suddenly reception's gonna suck. Alright, you guys? Tell me how bad it is. Let me put on my glasses so I can read. Oh, they got the guitar that I want. The only thing I'd want differently is I'd want a humbucker in the bridge there. And then this would be the perfect ultra guitar. The Cobra Blue with the maple neck. Yes, yes, yes. They've got one of the Paisley Jazzmaster Acoustasonics. Crazy price for that thing. I got my Strat style one for $1,400. So I remember seeing this one here last time. It's Pelham Blue style kind of finish on there. $35.60. And it's like a custom shop. Journeyman Aged Sherwood Green. That's what they're calling it, Sherwood Green. Yeah. Cool. Custom shop Strat. It's another one in aged tangerine. So look how the crackle. They did the crackle finish on that. Very cool. And this one's got some aging, some like crackle and pitting. See that? Very, very cool. I like that color. It's a cool color. Now this is a cool guitar. Look at that setup. All you gotta do here is drop in a Vegatron and this thing rocks. Yeah, man. Very, very nice guitars here in the platinum room. And of course, you got platinum level amps in here too, like this Friedman here. Yep. There's the Junior Jerry, 20 watt Cantrell Friedman signature, and the cab to go with it. So for 20, okay, 17 plus 7 is what, $2,400? Right. Rev cab there with a Mesa rectifier Badlander. The Badlander amp. And a couple little mini boogies. One rectifier one, and then this is the Mark 5, or what is that? Mesa Mark 5, yeah. Good guess, Laz. Not bad for someone who's not really a guitar player. And then we got, you know, you gotta got your pointy guitars up here. And look at that sparkly thing. Oops. Hey, what's up, Donnie Beam? Thank you for joining. Check that thing out. LR, what does it say up there? Oh. See if I could zoom in on the name of that guitar. See if we can get that. It's hard to make out. And I don't even know how bad the stream might really be, sucking big time, you know. But yeah, here's some really nice Gretches up here, and Duesenbergs and stuff like that. You'll find some Heritage. There's a Heritage guitar. Here's a real nice Chet Atkins style kind of Gretsch. Right? Isn't that? It's a Nashville. They call it the Nashville. That orange. That honey, or is that a lemon? Lemon burst or honey burst? I would say lemon burst. But look at the cool top on that thing. And the light here in person is not as yellow, it's more golden. That thing is pretty cool. But that's one of those Heritage guitars. The Heritage guitars. Not Gibson. The Heritage. That's right. And then check that Duesenberg out. That's pretty cool. Love that sparkle, man. That looks awesome. And that one's pretty funky. Kind of a partial tulipy kind of thing going on there. So these are all Duesenbergs up here, but I think that one up at the top. Yeah, that one too. Okay. It's a nice kind of bluish green color. Very cool. Let's turn over here. Some more Heritage guitars. And that really nice looking blue, kind of Daphne blue, but it looks like a sparkle. It's an interesting color. No, I don't think it is a sparkle. Maybe that's just a lighting. But kind of like a Daphne. Charvel. That's right, you guys guessed it. Roasted maple or torrefied or whatever. Baked maple. And then we got a Nuno siding. Nuno siding. Look at that. Fretboard's cool, man. Yep, and then we've got, how many strings are on that thing? 8? Holy mackerel. Oh, and here, oh, they moved the pink guitars to this spot. They were over to the right here before. Yeah, anyway. And then here we've got some more cool amps. One of the coolest. 5150. That's right. Orange cab, orange rocker 15. I think Octopus here is looking to buy himself an orange rocker 30. Let's see, how much is this one? No price, it's free. And we got the EL34, plate to 153 with a Friedman cab, and ooh, this is cool. DC audio. Check that out. That's killer. The Bell R40. Very, very nice. Oh, look at this guy, got P90, single P90 pickup. Junior. The Gibsons are all behind glass here. Nice. Ooh, look at that. What does that say? It is a custom shop Gibson. Semi-hollow, of course. 59 reissue. Okay. That's what that says. Oh, and this is like one of the road worn style Gibson custom shops here, right? Murphy's Lab or Murphy Lab? Murphy's Lab. Which one is it? Murphy's or Murphy Lab? Murphy's Lab. What's up, Tim Thomas? And I like this gold top one right here. And it's kind of like an aged gold top or something. It's kind of greenish. It's not even really a gold, is it? Nah, that's like that green color, like that. What do they call that color? Oops, I bumped the glass. Oh yeah, they're calling it a gold. LTD semi-hollow double gold, but yeah, I guess it's aged, right? So purposefully aged. It just looks like an old guitar, but it's not all beat up. It's just the coloring. All right. This is gonna be an all-day guitar day. All right, check out this PRS over here. Some extra switcherooskies on there. So this is a private stock modern Eagle V electric guitar, model Eagle 5. McCarty Dragon's Breath guitar. Dragon's Breath. Where are the dragon's breaths? Should be dragons, not birds. Oh, look at this old vintage airline guitar with its custom case. Look at that. It probably has like a built-in speaker, right? That's why it's so big and fat and probably weighs a ton. But check that funky thing out. Check that funky guitar out, man. All right, so that's pretty much it for the premium room here. This is nice. Nice. But I didn't show you these. Okay, so they have like the Fillmore here. The Fillmore 30 boogie amp. 2 grando, 21 hundo. This looks like a vintage or used. It's gotta be. Oh yeah, look at that. So dudes, I used to have one of these. This is the twin reverb. 2x12, 72. This is about the same age, I think, roughly as the one that I had. I got stolen from my brother who was using it. Yeah, it has those little flip down legs in the back there. Yeah, I think so. The thing was loud as hell. But I used it as a keyboard amp. And I couldn't make it sound metal, so I let Andy borrow it, and he couldn't make it sound metal, so it was just sitting around, and somebody stole it. Hot Rod Deluxe for 40 watt. Yeah, man. That's cool, though. It's cool. My first amp was that. And here we've got a deluxe reverb, but a reissue version, right? Yeah, custom deluxe 68. 22 watt, 1x12. It's got little reverb and probably some vibrato or something because it's got intensity and staff. Yep. Alright, what else we got? Look at this. A vintage 1966, the year I was born, Supro 6616 Trojan tube combo amp. Look at that thing. Oh, it's got a tremolo speed. That's pretty wild, right? Look at that thing. Where do you see this stuff, you guys? Is there anywhere else you see this stuff? Look at that, the Trojan. Because it's gonna sneak up on you at night when you least expect it. So tone knob, volume knob. Oh, it's on. I could plug something in. Anyway, yeah. Wasn't expecting that. Foot switchable tremolo. Look at that. Dying. Made in Chicago, apparently. Valco, Chicago. Very cool, man. And I don't know if that's the built-in cabinet. Yeah, so, oh, I thought this was just a head. This is it. This is the whole thing right here. It's gonna fall down. It's so, like, top-heavy. Wow, how much was that? $11.99. Dude, that's pretty cool. It's already cleared the local, you know, if it was stolen items kind of thing. Here's the Fender Princeton. A Tone King amplifier used. And this is the Meteor 2 tube guitar combo amp. It looks like it's in premier condition. Cool. And this is a pretty cool Mesa amp. Look at that. Tolex is like that alligator hide kind of a thing. 26 hundo for the Heartbreaker. Cause you're a heartbreaker, love taker, dream maker that you're messing back with me. Let's see. Oh, this is the one that Octopus series was talking about, the California Tweed. I should tell him to bring that guitar in here and bring that pedal in here, man. Let me go get him. Let's go get that guy. Are we still live? Is this still working? How's the stream? Yeah, the re-upload. I'm gonna try to re-upload this video off the actual video so it's clear. But let's see. Oh, he's not here, so he must have bought it. He probably bought that thing. He's somewhere. not going to show people's faces because we don't know if they like it or not. Alright, so this is one of the biggest stores. So they have the drum section upstairs, which is really nice. Singing songs so we don't get no we don't want to have a copyright strike. Anyway, let's see what's going on in the back. Let's see where our buddy went. There he, no, that's not him. I saw a pink shirt and I thought that was him. I think that thing was beeping at me because I walked by it and it's telling the salespeople, hey, come check out this dude. He might want to buy something. I might gravitate toward the Roland. Very loud. Loud. It's weird when the aftertouch or these sensitivities, like you hit it hard. They actually have it split so that the drums on top of the sounds on top of the drums, which is kind of weird. Yeah, let's get rid of that lower zone there. Here we go. Some used gear. It's got some serious sustain built in it. You have to time that just right. Alright, let's check out this Nord. How does that? Anyway, let's leave the keyboard section here because you guys don't want to watch that. Do you? Let's see what the chat says. Stop playing that stuff. Omega, what's up? Oh, that's Octopus here. Still here, that's cool. before. I'm so far in the back of the store that I must be getting really bad reception here. Oh, check this out. These are some YouTuber setups here, right? Lights and everything. Very cool. We gotta find octopus ears. That's where they sign you up for the rest of your life. You're signed up for life. If you go into that room, you never get out. What else is here? I wonder if he sent me a message or something. We don't want a copyright strike. Strike. The drum section is up there. We don't want to hear all this music because it's going to copyright strike. Anyway, we're not going to go up there, but that's the drum section up there, you guys. Should I just show you real quick? Oh, you're out front. Should we be leaving? Tell me if we should leave. If you want to leave, you can leave. Oh, check these out. The Metallica, man. Metallica. Check that out. Yeah, very cool ESP. Right. And look at that. The golden label, whatever that is. Yeah, and now I'm buying something. Okay, you're out front. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna take everyone upstairs to check out. Check this out, man. This is cool, dude. To check out the drum area. Alright, look, it's got spiders going down there. Roaches? Not roaches. I think it's roaches. It's the roach guitar. Oh, this is Lars Ulrich's actual freaking name, dudes. Tama Star Classic drums, played on Metallica's Load and Reload album, and on the S&M video with the San Francisco Symphony. Very cool, man. Check that out. It's all covered up by boxes here. A lot of respect for them, huh? Oh, and this is like a signed paste symbol. Oh no, dimensions. So this is signed by Vanny Carey of Tool, Maurizio, can't read it, Maurizio Claveria of Lele, Marky Ramone of the Ramones, David Silveria of Korn, Abe Laboria Jr. of the Paul McCartney Band, Charlie Benante of Anthrax, and John Dolmayan of System of a Down, and Sheila E. of E-Train. That's what it says. So here's Lars Ulrich's drum set. That video and that music they did back then. Gay Pride, that's right. So we're in San Francisco where we celebrate diversity instead of hating people. Alright, we're gonna check out the drums. How about that, guys? I can play the drums. If they have like a drum room where I can like get wild, yeah, I'll do it for the people. Well, yeah, I know. I was up in the drum section upstairs and it just totally cut my internet, just totally cut off. Did you get something?
I had to do it.
Oh, you bought something. Dude, he got a deal. He did the swoop. Oh, no way, dude.
Look at that pretty beautiful beast.
You bastard.
I'm so happy.
You bastard.
I'm so happy.
Dude, see, this is what happens in San Francisco when you're hanging out. You walk into Guitar Center, see some guy wanting to sell some gear to Guitar Center, they would have gypped him, whereas our friend here probably paid a decent price for it.
Look at
Helped
the
the
box
guy
and
out.
everything.
Look
Ooh,
at the
that's
box
pretty.
and everything. Dude, you know how hard it is to get this stuff?
Hell yeah, I'm so happy about that.
You son of a bitch.
Awesome.
Awesome. Anyway, he has money to spend, I don't. So we just look around the rest of the place here and then head out and go to Real Guitars, because they have real guitars there.
Yeah.
So the Hagströms are cool though, right? Look at these. And the Mitchells. Like I have that acoustic Mitchell I re-glued the broken headstock back onto it. Katanas, line 6s, spiders. Oh dude, they have that tweed amp that you were talking about, the California Classic.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Did you see it?
I didn't see it.
Yeah, you want to go check it out?
Yeah, sure.
You might want. You should plug that in and play a
that's
guitar.
good idea. Oh, damn. I didn't think about that. That's perfect. Right?
Well, now you can because you already bought it.
Let's do that at Real Guitars.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Good idea. Why rub it in over here at Guitar Center?
Yeah.
But they won't have one of these there, but they have one right here.
Yeah, that's the one.
The California Tweed. That's the one you were talking about.
Yeah,
Right?
that's a
Brand
good one
new.
right there.
$22.99. Nice. And they have the Fillmore over here. Right over here. The 30 watt. Oh no, is that the 50?
It's a 50, yeah.
Oh, that is the 50. Okay. I misread that
10
earlier.
grand for that
Dude, they have a
PRS.
used twin reverb like the one I had. That was my first
Oh, yeah,
amp
that's
that I
cool.
ran my keyboards through. That amp until I bought a PA like speaker setup.
Nice. So they got a Tone King
Yeah.
big old
Yeah,
combo. That's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah, used. And check this thing out.
Yeah, I was looking at that too.
Supro, man, it's a combo. It's so top heavy, it's like ready to fall over. It's great.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna swoop past all the guitars here real quick.
I
We already
gotta
did
say,
this
the
room.
Angelicas are kind of growing on me a little bit.
We gotta stay there, pretty cool. Once you get past the headstock,
That's all it was. Honestly, that's what it was.
just put a sock over it. Put a big like Trojan Ultra or something over the top of that thing. This is a cool guitar, man. Check that out. Reverend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Reverend, man. That's cool.
Yeah,
I think
they
it's called
make
the
a-
Tallman, or what is it called? I think that's what it's called. Let me zoom in on that. Isn't that what it's called? I can't read it from here, but something like that. It's cool. It's kind of
They
like
make
a.
something similar that has, it's more like that one though, that has a three
Right.
P90s. That's the one that I want. It has three
Oh,
P90s.
three
It's just like that.
P90s.
It's called the R390, I think.
There you go. That sounds cool. Basses. Oh, and here's the used amp section. Look at that cab.
They do have.
Dude, it's 164. It's probably just a cabinet though, right? There's probably no speaker in there. Is there? No, it's got weight.
Oh, dude, I was gonna say if you
A
want.
used
bass amp-
Marshall 4x12 cab for 164.
If you're looking for a bass amp, that's not a bad deal. That pig nose for 120. That's not a bad deal.
I actually have a free one that my intern's giving me.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, and I
Freeze
can
even
do
cheaper.
everything else on the on the system.
And those Schecters, the Bigsby, the Telecaster style, those are
Yeah.
pretty.
Oh,
they're
look at that.
heavy, but they play nice.
That looks cool too. Look at that green with the
Especially for the price.
aged binding. Look at that little sparkle. I like that. That's cool.
Dang, that's not a bad deal either, man.
Yeah,
This
dude, I think
Meteora for 800? That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, so that's that spring through body one that they had originally when they were out. And that was about what they were going for.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's,
I played
like
a
that.
red one like that over at the Guitar Center in Dublin, and they're cool. They're cool, but they have a weird kind of the way that they wired the knobs is weird, but it's still cool. One of the first the Super Shredder that I first bought was one of these over at the Schecter over at the Guitar Center in San Mateo, but I returned it for the white one because I paid like another like $50 more, and I got one with a Sustainiac. I'm like,
Yeah.
why not get one with a Sustainiac for $50 more?
Oh, yeah. That's an 86
Right.
Strat right there. It's not bad. I don't like that trim system really, but
Well,
the
what the heck
guitar's
is that? But you can just drop a Vega trim in there, get rid of that everything. Huh. Yeah, $800 vintage. Let's see what year is that thing?
It's an 86.
Is it?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. But that's CBS era stuff, right? I don't know.
Yeah, but still 80.
Yeah, it's still
$800. It's not
vintage,
bad.
right? Yeah. Oops, sorry. Rattling around here, shaking the camera. Vintage Yamaha acoustic. That's kind of cool. Oh, we got a the Strat over here. We're gonna get copyright striked with this music going on in the background. Oh, look at that. This Charvel pickups and this little mini Charvel. What is that thing? The CX291. That looks like a smaller than normal body, but I guess it's not. It's not like a. Yeah, wow. 1990s Charvel. Wow. 250. Damn, I almost want to buy that just to have it. Have one. I could probably drop a Vegatron in there too and make it killer. I love the Vegatron, by the way.
If you couldn't tell.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Look at
$60
that.
for
Oops.
that from bases and that.
Yeah, right. There's a lot of good deals here, and the used section is a great place to buy stuff here in the
Yeah.
Guitar Center. I've cleaned up in the last year.
See, this is the new one, the Rocker 32, the orange Rocker 32. It's the same layout as the Rocker 30, but just I'm pretty sure it uses EL84s instead of EL34s. And it's a 210 instead of a 112.
Oh, yeah, I'd rather go with the 112 all day long.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
And it's half the price.
Right. Good. You're gonna go buy that probably, right?
Yeah, I'm all over it, I think. Unless there's
So what
something
did
that
you-
really
what-
stands out at
What did you pay
real.
for that pedal?
$200.
That's a deal, dude.
Yeah.
That's, wow.
Yeah, Guitar Center offered him
Origin.
180, so I gave him 200, and we're both happy.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I was actually surprised they offered him that much, really. Just because
Well, it is
Guitar
analog,
Center
man.
is. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
So hard to get.
Just the way the Guitar Center can be sometimes.
Yeah.
180
Yeah,
was
that's true.
that's a decent offer, really.
Alright. Sterling by Music Man, that purple one. Majesty style. Pouring me some Deans up top there, and getting into some Charvels.
Dude, this Squire, this double down body, the classic vibe. This
Yeah,
is
right?
cool.
Dude, those are great guitars for the money.
This is
For
really
$250.
Yeah,
These
it's-
Squires, they're killing it with
some
their
scratches
quality.
there. Just get an open box
Yeah.
price on it. This is cool.
Vintage stain on the neck and all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool. I like the bound bodies. You know.
Yeah, me too. I'm a sucker for those as well. Look at that Jackson, that's cool. It looks like a Sola guitar.
Yeah,
Sola
kinda does a
Solar.
little bit.
Yeah, it's like cutaway.
Is that the Misha model? Misha Mansour? Oh no, it's Chris
Yeah,
Broderick.
Yeah,
Looks like the headstock, kind of,
yeah
I guess.
similar, yeah, right? Some more really cool. Look at that. That's a pretty cool camo-esque kind of a looking Jackson there. It's cool. I like that metal kind of camo style stuff. There's that Snake Sabo one. They have that in every Guitar Center now. Reverse headstock, and then you've got the Dent and Scratch Star guitar here. That's cool. The dime bag. Star guitar. And then you've got, oh, and look at these. The Supros, little Voxes. Those are really great little practice amps. Oh, I've heard things about this Gamma amp. They're cheap, but really, really good, supposedly. And then you've got, you know, your Supro, Delta Kings. Yeah, I've seen them around actually.
Oh, really? Lately?
Yeah, they're pretty popular.
Oh, yeah,
they've
no,
got a
they're
really
definitely popular. I
they're
used to
loud
have-
as hell and they
yeah.
sound great.
No, I
They've
used
got
to
a
have
good
one. They
clean
sound
channel.
really good.
Yeah, it's got a decent clean channel too, right?
It's a
What
good
kind of
one.
tubes are running in that?
So it's 2 606s.
Okay, yeah, that's what's in the EVH.
And this is supposed to be a
606s,
15
yeah.
watt, but it has 2 606s. That makes no sense.
Well, that's why it's a little more aggressive than
Yeah.
you might think otherwise, right?
And I think they said the actual wattage is 18 watts, so just, you know,
Right.
advertising and stuff.
I like the Sonic Blue Junior.
Yeah, that is cool.
That's just cool. That would
gotta-
go so cool with my Sonic Blue.
You gotta buy it. But I feel like if you live in LA, you'd have to, especially
Yeah.
Venice Beach, you'd have
If
to
you're
have
playing
that.
at some coffee shop
Yeah, you'd have to have that.
on an open night.
Totally.
Well, my battery's going down. I'm running low on battery.
So
Yeah, we gotta go plug my battery in. All right, so we'll just swoop across all this for you all. We got a lot of cool guitars here. So, you know, obviously you could spend a day just here hanging out, playing different guitars, plugging into some amps. Right? Right out to the Sears.
yes, sir. Absolutely. I could spend my days at guitar shops for sure.
I mean, if you know, you have to work in a place like this because you need a job at a place like this, that would be the only good part about it. But I hear that you never have time. When you work in a place like this, you never have time to mess around. Oh, look at that. Looky at that. It's pretty cool.
Yo, Les, have you ever played one of these?
The Mariposa, yeah. Yeah, I
They
have.
actually
yeah,
play
the
really
Stingray,
good.
The Stingray ones are really good for the money. I
Yeah.
think there was a red one that I played. Or was it one of the blue ones? Or was it red? I played one over at Danville Music.
Okay.
The Stingray.
Yeah, because I wouldn't give them a chance until I'm like, fine, I'll pick
Yeah,
one
you
up. And I'm
pick
like,
one
man,
up,
this
yeah.
guitar's awesome.
You know, because the bridge is a decent bridge, and they don't build crap. It's just like when you buy a Mexican, you know, Fender, you know, Player Strat or something, you're not expecting it to be crap.
It
And
probably
same
plays
with
kind
a
of similar to
PRS.
your Sterling,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, I'm sure it's got a similar feeling neck.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. This one seems a little bit wider C than mine. Mine's kind of got a rounder, more almost kind of in between a D and a C. Cool. A Mitchell. So excited. Yep, some Squires, some Players, some Acoustasonics up there. Player Series Strats, those are cool. Yeah, a lot of Player Series stuff here. Profound. That's kind of cool. It's kind of funky looking, cool. That's cool. Kind of a cream top with black back and sides and binding and all. That's cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff here. Oh, I like these. These are cool. D'Angelico, I just like that color.
It's really a good price too for that guitar.
2 single coils and a humbucker, mini.
Yeah, mini humbucker and a semi-hollow
and 2 knobs, and it's just cool looking.
And man, that's a nice guitar.
Looks like something that
Look how it plays.
dropped out of the Willy Wonka factory or something.
Yeah, not for real, absolutely.
or like Oz, you know. Yeah, that one's cool. It's like that similar color blue as the powder blue one I have, but mine's satin. Oh, a lot of cool guitars here, you guys. I hope you guys are enjoying this day, because this ain't over yet. We're gonna head back to the car now. Alright, let's head on out. Alright, passing through. We didn't buy anything today.
You guys are good.
But we will next time we come.
Okay.
We promise. I actually did buy a guitar here, but it was a few years ago.
What you guys do, you don't want to come and buy something, I'm sure. So come more times, you'll get sure what you want to buy.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, man.
All right, gentlemen, you guys have a good day.
Hey, you too.
There were some pedals that we almost bought. Alright, so let's... My camera completely dead. The lighting is so low because it's like in light mode. Anyway, let's go back and plug into the car. I should have brought a battery pack. I was so stupid. I have a fully charged battery pack at home.
I think the bag even has the logo. I didn't realize that. That's awesome.
Oh, let me switch
I think
this.
that's so cool.
Yeah, man.
I'm a sucker for little details like
Yeah,
that.
that's the boutique amp and pedals kind of
Look at
thing.
that. We do pedals right. That's awesome.
Yeah, they do. They do. Look at that bike.
So happy.
Cool Harley, man. I like motorized
Really
vehicles
This
too.
thing's super clean too.
Yeah, right.
It's not like messed up. And
No,
that's why
no,
it's
that's
cheap,
right.
you know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's missing a couple screws. That's okay.
That's alright.
Ain't no thing.
Ain't no thing. Ain't no thing. Oh, somebody was parked at that one. I'm lucky I didn't get a ticket. I didn't even notice that there was a hydrant right there. Alright, we're getting in the car. Getting in the car. Oh, I better plug this in quick. Oh, I gotta plug this in fast. It's gonna die on me.
You want me to get directions?
Wow, we had once. Now I know where to go.
Okay.
We had 1% left on it right when I plugged it in.
Shit, right.
So I'm gonna turn the turn down the. Oh, my sweetie sent me. I can't believe you left Limon outside in this heat. Oh, he's fine, honey. I knew she was gonna be home at 2. She's gonna be pissed at me now. So she probably knows I'm live too, because she gets the messages. Sorry, honey. Oh, Johnny Bean messaged me. He's coming through Walnut Creek after 2. So we'll see. We might meet up with Johnny Bean later in the afternoon. Well, it's already 2:30 now. Holy crap! Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, really.
So let's see what's happening in the chat, and then I'm gonna see Laz clips the Lexus on the way out. Yeah. Let's see. The Sterling Sabres are yeah, those are cool. Totally cool.
I didn't know they did Sterling sabers. It's cool.
Yeah, I've played the actual full-on Music Man sabers over
Yeah.
at that, and they're nice. But I bet you the Sterlings are pretty decent. That's when I go with BGC. You know, but the thing is, BC Rich 581. What you go to Guitar Center for is to just goof around, look at stuff that you're not going to buy, but then you might find something used that's killer, like that Satriani guitar I bought for $600. That's worth like $3,000. And then like Octopus ears here, picked up a really killer analog pedal from some guy who was looking to sell it. You know, he was going to get maybe 180 for it, and he got it for 200. The guy wanted 180, or at least Guitar Center was offering him 180, and Octopus ears offered 200, and he helped the guy out with an extra $20.
Yeah, and Robot's talking about the pricing on these Sunbenders and how they go from like 270 to 500 or so, depending on if it's like
Right.
Totally brand new mint.
That thing's in
And,
pretty mint condition, dude.
It's in really good shape. That's what I was just gonna say. It's
Couple
in
screws.
it's
you
in
know,
really good
You
shape.
can put a couple screws in there, no problem. As a matter of fact, you might be able to ask Chris over at Real Guitars. Hey, you got a couple screws for the back of this pedal? He probably has a bag.
Oh yeah, that's true too. And it's nothing guaranteed, but I felt better at like offering him two once Guitar Center
Yeah.
offered him, because they already tested the pedal and everything. It's like
Right.
I don't have to worry about. Well, hopefully. And he said that he actually bought it. When he bought it, he had an issue with it and had him sent. He sent it in and had it totally redone. So.
Oh, interesting.
So it is what it is. He said it's working perfect. So excited to try it out. I'm excited to try it out. It's supposed
we're
to do
gonna
the
hook it
Gilmore
up.
sound really good, really well.
And you being a blues dude, that's like one of those sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're heading to Real Guitars, you guys. So we're gonna be driving on Van Ness Avenue, which is one of the main streets that cuts through the heart of San Francisco. This one's going basically from north to south, and then we're gonna cross Market and then go left. And what's cool is that as we go on the street here, we're gonna go by the California Opera House. Well, there's this California district, whatever kind of offices thing. That's kind of cool. It's kind of like a round building. And then right after that, the War Memorial Opera House and the other opera house there. Herbst Theater, I think it's called, the Herbst Theater. Can't say that too. It's Herbst. Herbst, Herbst Theater. Up to the right here at Gary is going to be the famous Tommy's joint, which has been around since the 60s, and they have
Tommy's, I've heard of that place.
it's famous. It's great, bistro kind of.
Is that the
food.
place Metallica used to hang out at?
Probably,
I
because
think
it's one
they
of those
did.
places for cheap. You can get a shit ton of food and eat like
Oh, right.
a
Hell
king.
yeah. I could see them in there.
Yeah.
Then. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure it was their spot. Or
Yeah.
at least they're known to
As a
go
matter
there.
of fact, that was almost across the street from where that K&K music place used to be on Van Ness up ahead here,
Oh, no shit.
just past Gary, so just a block away. And there was another restaurant on the corner that became a Mel's Diner for a little while, and then now I think they changed it into something similar, like old-timey, like Mel's Diner kind of looking place, but not called Mel's anymore. And then the famous Mel's Diner is down on Gary, which has been in movies like, what's that original Spielberg movie, the first one he did when he was a college student. That's got Opie Cunningham in it and all that. I forget what the name of that movie is. Anyway, so that movie, whatever. So up ahead, I guess they still call it Mel's, but it's not like the Mel's Diner. It's called Mel's Kitchen.
Oh, yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, so they changed it to Mel's Kitchen to get away with
I can't believe they can get away with that.
that. Well, it's called Mel's Kitchen, so Mel's Diner.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go. You can't just take Mel's because there's a lot of guys named Mel, I guess.
Or
Well, there were. Melvin, right? If your name was Melvin, you'd want to shorten it to Mel. That would, just like Alvin. You would shorten to Al. But Al could be Alan or Alex or who knows what else. So I don't know what's going on in the chat, but
Robot just congratulated me on my new Sunbender, and I'm
very
happy
cool.
and thank you for the congratulations, Robot.
To the right, you guys see that little building with the flags right over here? That's Mel's Diner right there in the corner.
And Zach, I just saw you finally again in the chat. I'm sorry for blocking you. I didn't mean to do that.
That was accidental. Just like I accidentally went live in my pocket that one day. And that's how I discovered that I could do live by just pushing the button twice here, which is how that happened probably that day. So yeah, we used to go hang out here at Tommy's Joint after practicing or whatever dance practice that I'm gonna show you guys that video. I'm gonna post it up in the Discord. I'm gonna send it to you guys individually, all the 5150 crew from GTA, all you guys. I'm going to send you guys by messenger URL to a video of my 15 seconds of fame in a movie with Neil Young called 68. I'm glad it wasn't called 69 for a variety of reasons.
Might have been a different movie.
Based in San Francisco. Who knows? What kind of 69 and what's going on there. But anyway, so we're heading down Van Ness Avenue here. We got the Tesla sales building that back in the day, that was a Maserati dealership. Yep, so we're at a red light. My honey bunny's mad at me because I left our little bird outside in the heat, which I don't think is bad for him. He's a baby and all, but
It's not like he was out in the sun.
No, I put him partially in the sun and partially in the shade, and he had plenty of fresh water and food and stuff. But she's very, very protective of him now. So KK Music used to be right there, dude.
Oh shit, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think that was it. It was like a little alleyway spot. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah. Anyway, so that's where I met Steve Stevens briefly in line. I was in line to get his autograph. And I don't know what happened to the autograph. I don't even know what I did with that piece of paper or whatever it was that I had him sign. I don't remember what it was that I had him sign. You know what? He was probably handing out a picture that he had signed, and if you wanted your name, you could say, "Laz, you're cool."
Oh, Janice is leaving. Bye, Janice.
All right, bye, Janice. Do your thing. So, you guys can see up ahead here is the City Hall building, right? I didn't zoom in the right spot. Anyway, to the left, that's San Francisco City Hall, and then to the right you're going to see Herbst Theater, the Opera House, and then the Davies Symphony Hall. And then, you know what, just for funsies, well, I don't think we can go left this time of day. Nah. The Bill Graham Civic is to the left. Past City Hall here, to the left. If you let me turn that toward that, see that? So just past City Hall here, to the left, the next street over is where if you take a left to the right side is going to be the Bill Graham Civic Auditorium, where I saw Temple of the Dog with the late departed what's his name? It's Chris, right? What's the singer of the Temple of the Dog?
Chris Cornell.
Chris Cornell. It's slipping my old brain. And he sang his heart out, man. And he was badass, and I was just shocked after, just months after. Depression, suicide, but it's the depression. It's a disease, you guys. It's not something like that. I think we're starting to understand this stuff better the more we're learning about how depression works in the brain. But yeah, I don't blame those people for taking their lives. I think they're suffering a lot, and that's partially why they can't handle life and why they do what they do. But yeah, I'm running the yellow, so I want to get over to the right.
This guy's trying to get to the left.
I know. Everyone's trying to get somewhere.
We're just trying to go everywhere. Oh, I was wrong. I thought he was getting over.
Go to the right and then go down the block and go. Because we can't go left anywhere unless we go further down and I won't have to. So I'm going to go around the block again. That's what you're going to do when you're in a city like this with a lot of one-ways. Dude, that's an awesome deal, man.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you.
I had to jump on it. Yeah, it's funny because I just saw it sitting there and I was like...
On the counter?
On the counter, and I was like, what's the deal with that pedal right now? He's like, someone's trying to bring it in. I'm like, ooh, buddy. And I literally told the Guitar Center employee, like, I might have to be a dick and ask him to buy that. He's like, just do it outside. I'm like, that's fair.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because they don't care. They've got so much gear.
They do that all the time for themselves, so they get it.
Oh,
you know?
absolutely, yeah. Are you kidding? Totally. So this is called the Theater District, by the way. All the theater stuff and symphony and all that. So, well, actually, the Theater District is not. That might be down by Union Square, actually. I guess this is probably the Symphony District. I don't know. Theater. There's theaters. There's opera theaters. There's groups theater. I think this is known as the Theater District. We have like sections of the city that are called districts, right? So what we're gonna do, we might as well go up and drive by the Civic. Can we go right on Hayes? Yeah,
Looks like it.
Yeah. So we'll drive by the Bill Graham Civic, and then to the left you'll be able to see the City Hall from the front. And that's where people protest and stuff. That's where you'll see people out protesting. If there's something to protest about, that's where they're going to be protesting. It's almost always.
We're about said to get some espressos and cannolis.
Who's buying us espressos and cannolis? Buy us a cannoli. Yeah, we're heading in. So I basically took the day off, you guys. Oh, if I go right on there, I'm gonna have to go right again. I don't want to do that. All right.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go on the Grove here.
Good.
Okay. This is where the Davies Symphony is to the right. Yeah, I think this is the one that we wanted to go down anyway. Yeah. All right, so here's Davies Symphony Hall. You can see it right there. Lewis M. Davies Symphony Hall. I've been to many symphonies there, and that's where Metallica recorded with the San Francisco Symphony, man. Dang.
Yeah, I've been there before too. I went there in high school.
I love it, dude.
My senior year of high school, I went there.
I think I went to a show last year because I have a friend who works for the symphony,
That's awesome.
and her husband is one of the primo bassists for the symphony.
So
Steve.
Brian Wilson from Beach Boys.
Oh yeah.
His granddaughter was my vocal teacher when I used to take vocal lessons, and she was an opera singer. So I went and saw her do her thing a couple times in Sacramento at the Opera House there.
Pulling this
That was
off.
cool.
Just so
It's
you guys
really
can
it
get
is incredible what those people can do with their voices. They're really powerful. And just
I always
clears
wish
the
I had a
bell.
good voice. So there's the front of the city hall there.
Wow, that's kind of cool.
And this guy on the bike just decides to drive wherever he wants. And then there's where everyone usually protests if there's a protest. And then here's Bill Graham Civic Auditorium. Tomorrow X together. I don't know what that means. But Bill Graham Civic Auditorium. And then there again is the San Francisco Public Library. Again. Another section of it. So that's cool, right? And we're going to hang a right turn Clyde right here. Oh, we can't. It's one way, so okay, we'll go one more. So I actually walked up this street, you guys, when the Giants won in 2016. And I couldn't get anyone to go with me to the parade. And I says, you know what? I'm going. Even if I'm going by myself, I'm going. So I went by myself. I came down to the parade here in San Francisco for the Giants celebration parade. And thank goodness, because that was the last one they won. Right? Was it 2016 or I can't think
Something like that. I'm
I
not
don't
really a
remember. Or
baseball
was it
guy.
2014? I don't remember. I remember they won.
No,
every
they
other
won.
year.
They won in 2016, I think, or
2016.
15 or something like
Yeah.
that. And Bent Tom's in the chat.
Tom.
He's asking if we're in San Francisco. We absolutely are.
We are. We're going back to Real Guitars, bro.
And you missed the good news, the great news. I just got a Analog Man Sunbender. It's like in really good
Here,
shape
show it right here.
for a steel.
Okay, I'll turn this camera right here. Check it out.
Ooh, buddy.
Light green.
Thing's
There's
hot.
no light here.
I'm so excited about this
Pretty
thing.
cool. So we're going to Real Guitars again. We just got to go down this road here, and then we're gonna have to go to the right. So it's a few blocks over. All the one-way roads here force me to have to do a long loop-de-loop around here. So we're probably all the way down on 4th or something, or 3rd. Oh no, this has got maybe more like 8th or 9th Street. So we're gonna hang it right on the Mission here. The Mission Street. Yeah, so I decided to go live starting from the San Mateo. Why am I saying San Mateo? So automatic because I'm always crossing the San Mateo Bridge. The Bay Bridge, east span from Brooklyn, which is that new east span tier, kind of whatever you call that kind of thing. And we're gonna head straight down here. Yeah, that was 10th. It's not 9th. Actually, Guitar Center used to be down 1 block over there back in the day.
Ben Thomas got a question. He said, "Has Laz got a good chill in the pork and beans?"
No, I've heard about that place. I've never eaten there. I hear they make good hamburgers and they do have porks and beans. Porks and beans. Anyway, yeah, we gotta hang a right a little ways up from here, a couple blocks down, and then go left on Mina and see if we get lucky with parking again, like I did last time. Or we can just go right, and right. Go around the block. That might actually be smarter, because then if we don't find parking, then we can try the alleyways for parking. So yeah, the Holy Cow and the DNA Lounge and all that stuff is down that way. Slim's, American Music Hall. I saw what was it? Shit, what's his name? Tom Morello did a evening of like a bunch of musicians came together for Help the Homeless kind of a thing, or he called it Arm the Homeless event, where he was basically, you know, where are we at? We're getting really close. Yeah, to the left right here. Shit, I think we can go left. Lafayette Street, that's where we are at. So this place is on Lafayette Street. And we can go left through a double yellow if we're going into a street. So there's obviously no parking here because all these cars are obviously parking up everything. One time I actually parked on the sidewalk there just so I can bring, but here we are again at
That's such a cool entrance.
Real Guitars.
That's such a vibe.
Yeah, this place has been here forever.
Such a vibe.
Alright, let me take this out of here and I'm going to plug this back in so it doesn't die. But if we can't find parking on this street here, we're going to have to come down this alleyway and hope to get lucky, which probably isn't going to... Oh, look! Woohoo! That's a spot. In San Francisco, that's a spot.
Yeah. Totally.
They won't tell me for this one. It's close enough to being a spot.
Read what Ben Thomas for us, kind of funny.
Alright, let me see. Alright, get my glasses. I have to put my glasses on to read. Alright, let's see what he got to say here. Ben Top, I went into the Pork and Beans by accident once. A nice older man said, "Get the out of here, son." So, is the Pork and Beans like some kind of Castro thing? Anyway, from what I understand, wasn't there a place called Pork and Beans that was like some kind of... Oh, no, I'm confusing it with Mary's Burgers. Okay, I thought you were talking about Mary's Burgers. There's a Mary's Burgers that was famous for Mary's Burgers, and they would do like pork and beans and all this kind of stuff. So maybe that's how they got the name Pork and Beans. They stole the info from the Mary's Burgers. So, I don't know. Yeah, Laz. Charge your phone, dude. Alright, let's see how much battery do I have. I have 1%. That's not good. Oh my god, you guys. I just plugged it in. I got 1% on the freaking phone. I should have brought a charger with me. Not smart, Laz. That's what happens when you get super busy in the morning, like I was, and I just couldn't, do all the things I wanted to do. And what am I doing? I don't know. What should I do? Should we go live from your phone? Is that even possible? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know if we can do that.
My service is not the best, if I'm honest, so
Yeah.
it might be hit and miss.
Well, I don't know what to do. You know what I want to do? I almost want to leave the phone charging in the car. With how do I do that? There's no way to do that unless I have an extra key to the car. Leave it damn it. I wonder if there's somewhere where I can buy a battery.
You don't have a wall wart, do you? You can plug it in there.
Oh, good thinking. All right. Yes, I do. Da 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 da. All right, that's what we're gonna do. I think Chris will be cool. He'll let me plug in. Yeah, but we have 1% left. I'm gonna go really dark on the screen here so I can charge it up a bit more. But we have 1% left on the camera here.
Robot, that's really tempting. He's telling me to get it like a plastic wall to go with this at Real Guitars.
Yeah, it still just has 1%.
See if they have something, old.
They don't have a lot of
old Vox or
pedals
something.
there, but they might have something.
An old Vox would be kind of cool.
Might
That'd
find
probably be my
something.
choice. Robot, was there a better choice than a Vox, like an old Vox wall? That's what came to mind.
I think I saw something like that in here last time I was here, actually. An old box, either volume or wall pedal. Well, let's see what happens. We're gonna have to run in there and plug in right away. Let's see if it lets me do that. We're gonna go for it. Let's go. That GTA style. We gotta run. Probably gonna die. Gotta lock that, right? I'll have to come back out for my Strat after I plug in. So I don't know if we're gonna make it in there, you guys. I don't know if it's gonna work. May not. As far as I know, we've already died. Alright, let's see if Chris will help me out.
Sure.
But I'm really considering selling.
Chris is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, on that front, I don't.
Hold on a second.
Sure, yeah.
For this one,
Yeah, I mean,
I might have to do this in stealth mode.
well, you could get a base that's a lot better quality than this. There's not too much. This is ready to go. Tuning may drift a little bit, but it should be fine.
Chris not in today?
He's on his way back.
Cool.
Is that your guitar? Was that there? Is that there?
No, I'm gonna go get mine from the car. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Is that a Ferdinand or a Fender?
That's a Fender. Oh, I think it is. Yeah, it's a Fender.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run. Do me a favor and watch that.
Oh. Is it running still?
Huh?
Is it still
Yeah,
going?
yeah, I got it.
Oh,
going.
okay. Right
It's
on.
hot. I just plugged it in.
Nice. Is this there's a Mexican Strat here. You want me to leave it here or you put it up somewhere?
I could put it up somewhere.
Alright.
Feel free to check it out if you want.
Oh, for sure.
Sure.
yeah, I have this one in college, and it was just
That Tone King Galaxy for
Yeah.
1820 is a steal.
Yeah, for sure. Cash or card?
card. It's okay.
Would you like a receipt?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, you good to go?
Thank you. Have
Yeah.
a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Batman guitar. That's hilarious. I'm talking about? Double neck, damn. What is a double neck? Oh, double neck right here.
Hey, what's your name?
Hey, I'm Jesse. Okay.
My name's Laz.
For repair or for sale?
No, I was gonna show it to Chris.
Okay, yeah, he should be in here any minute.
Cool. Anyway, so here we are, man. Here we are in Real Guitars. They got some cool stuff, huh?
Yeah, it's a cool, really cool place, man.
Yeah, it's a great place. That old rectifier Maverick in the back there.
Oh yeah, those are cool. That looks like a tank though.
It is a tank. That looks like a PV in the back there. That might be one of the classic 50s.
I gotta ask just because I'm curious.
Oh, my God.
How much are you guys asking for that Explorer right by?
I think that's out at 4,000.
That sounds about right. It's a really cool guitar.
PV,
Thanks, man.
yeah, that's a PV.
Yeah, they want $4,000 for the old Explorer. I think it's cool.
Right. Yeah, that one over there in the corner.
No, the one right
Oh,
up front.
in front. Oh,
It's
I
a
didn't see
natural.
that.
It's a natural one.
Oh, really?
It looks like from the early '80s, maybe mid '80s.
Oh, wow, yeah.
It's a
Serena.
70s Greco.
It's a Greco.
Oh, really? Oh, shit! I didn't look hard enough at it. It's cool though.
Yeah, because the pick guard's sticking out, isn't it? And the clips, cool, man. Yeah, I think up here somewhere is where I thought I might have seen something like that.
I just sold a Music Man amp not that long ago. Can't remember what it was the HD 120 or HD 140. It was pretty good. It's fun.
Top hat compressor. Yeah, if they have any other pedals, they're gonna be back behind here in this cabinet here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, they have the trike. I have one of those.
I'll try to poke my head in here real quick.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
Charging up the phone.
They have some tone bender copies, like lookalikes. That's cool.
Cool. A Rockman A1250, 50 watt guitar amplifier. Check that out. That's cool. $450. Considering that I bought that AC30 here a while back for $500, I think I did pretty good. This is kind of cool too. This car. You know about car amps, right?
Hey,
How are you?
good. I got some
Cool.
guitars picking up. Should I have some work done, Ryan?
Cool
Yeah,
amp.
yeah.
So I'm gonna just turn this around like this again and just
Thank you.
let you guys look at the wall while I charge up. Waiting for Chris. So I might as well pop this open, you guys. Right. There she is. There she blows.
Okay, here are these two. This is the Squire Strat and the Guild. And those are all of his repair notes.
Oh, okay, cool.
You see the ingot on there?
They have a vintage Fender fuzz wah,
Oh,
which is
cool,
kind of
man.
cool. But there's nothing else over there that's like just a straight wah, just expression pedals and stuff that I see.
Mm.
But I will ask him when he's got some.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
you never
ask
know what
Chris.
they got hiding, you know.
Yeah, they do have an upstairs.
Oh shit, really?
It has a lot of
I didn't know that.
stuff. Well, not for us, but like they have
Oh, I
like
see.
crawl space of stuff stacked.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, you want to
Just pull everyone out. Yeah, I'm pulling.
Yeah, so here
Yeah,
we go with the.
put it over here.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's easy. I gotta be quick. My kids in the car. But
Oh, okay.
I wonder what's up with that Neptune Telecaster there, the green one.
You'd be surprised what you find in here. You'll find like homemade stuff. Sometimes consignment things. They have a brand here called Ferdin that are. They have like it's down at the
Is
end.
that the
You'll see.
Fender copy?
Yeah, it's like a Ferdin, but it says Ferdin, like Partsicaster or something like that on there. You know,
Right.
they do it for fun.
But they
Woo,
had
woo,
some
woo,
sort of
woo.
much higher
There you
end,
go.
Yeah.
So it actually sounds great. It sounds like a legit thing.
Stays in tune.
That's great.
So that's
Oh,
the
a
case
Gibson.
that.
I didn't even realize that. Like, amp
Yeah,
was a
look at that
Gibson.
amp. Yeah,
That's crazy.
Pretty crazy, right? would hurt it to lean on a little bit. And check this out, you guys. Right next to the, I got it plugged in here, but that amp right there is an old Gibson amp. You pop the top open, and then there's going to be all the switches and knobs and whatnot.
I think this comes with the cabinet.
Yeah, it must. Yeah.
That's cool. That's
Milkman,
Milkman
those are
cabinet
made
too.
here. These are really, really high-end amps.
$1,200 for this? That's not bad.
Dude, that is super killer deal. As a matter of fact,
So I've seen these for $1,000
you know that
themselves.
JHS dude? What's his name?
Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That amp that he has, that JHS,
Oh, yeah,
plays,
yeah.
that's a Milkman amp.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I
Milkman
didn't
made that
realize
one. Yep. This is pretty trippy. Check this out.
Yeah, if this was like an actual like Milkman 1x12 for $1,200, I might have to buy it. You know what I mean? Like, it'd be a dumb buy. But I still have to.
So,
Oh, that's true.
this came off.
Laz breaking stuff.
No, I'm not. Don't get me in trouble. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so cool. You guys check this out.
Benton's asking about the Greco. Is he talking about the Explorer?
Yeah, there's that, the Greco Explorer that's up on the corner up there. The natural. Here, let me show.
It is cool.
I'll just leave this plugged in there. I've got like, I don't know how many percent I have, but there it is. Let me zoom in on the headstock for you. Greco.
How's it going?
Pretty good, is that Chris? Yeah, hey Chris, it's Laz. I'm back again.
Laz?
Brought a buddy of mine so he can buy some stuff from me.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm shooting some more video. And I brought a strap for you to check out.
All right.
I just wanted you to play it
Okay.
and tell me what you think.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
It's different than anything that you probably would normally say you'd like. So I'm curious,
I like, people are often very surprised by what I like.
right?
I like lots of things.
Chris is one of the founding owners of the store, if you don't know. Check this out.
That's, I am going to look on our computer.
Rotate device. I don't want to rotate device. Let's just go like this.
Hello, hello.
Old Gibson amp. That's pretty trippy, huh? Let me see how much battery I have now. I have 1%. I'm gonna leave this here again. I'm gonna turn down the screens. Oh, I already have it down pretty low. There we go. So, I hope you guys can deal with this because we've already gone through this store before already, right? Oh, look at this badass big Ampeg amp. Check it out. Oh, can't even lift it. Oh, it's mounted on there. Oh wow, that's so trippy, dude. That's actually mounted onto it like that. I thought that was gonna come off.
Yeah.
It's got, look, this looks like it's like some aircraft. Or
Right.
something. You guys gotta check this. This is what's so cool about this store.
The trick.
I know this is flipped upside down. Now it's gonna go right side up. There you go. Look at this. DiMarzio powered. Right? It says DiMarzio powered. Look at the tubes in there. Alright. And then look at the front of this thing. And look at this. It's like the gunner switch on a like a F-14 or something where you have to flip that open so you can actually power it. Oh my god, this place is so cool. I'm gonna flip it back. Here we go.
So I just picked up this
Oh,
guy.
they have
I'm really
a-
excited about it.
These
This analog man.
great amps, right?
Really happy about it, and
What's that? It's like a,
it's a fuzz. It's
it's a tone bender.
yeah, yeah. It's one. It's the
I
top
wanted to
of
check out
1.5.
this Music Man amp
Basically,
over
but,
here.
you know,
Check that thing out.
I'm really happy about it, but
How much
oh,
something like that costs?
normally
Right
they're
there.
like 280 or so.
but I just someone was trying to sell it to Guitar Center, so I offered her 200. You took it, so yeah. So I'm really happy about it.
Now, if you tried to do that in here, I'd beat you over the
Yeah,
head, but
totally
if
fair.
you did the Guitar Center, I'm gonna
Totally fair.
And
The question I wanted to ask is if you have, I'm
RD50.
seeing something that might be what I'm looking for. Do you guys have any
It's got a-
older style wah pedals that might go really
It's got a
well?
clean and drive.
You can look at what the
These
are pretty much all the
It's got a
ones we
normal
have.
right
I
switch
think.
here.
I
That's
don't
still alright.
think we have any real, like the boutique ones, you know.
Yeah. So you got your clean single channel here, and then you've got obviously the switch to this other channel here. Made in Anaheim, California for $1,000. The 112 RD50. Yeah, it looks like it's in corduroy. Like a corduroy finish. So trippy. Very cool.
Is the live still going?
Yeah.
Ask Robot, which wah pedal should I buy?
Which wah pedal should he buy? Okay, I'm gonna flip this around and flip the orientation, so that way I can read this. So what wah pedal should he buy?
How's that feel?
What's the options?
So there's a GCB 95. This is like the original Crybaby.
Did you hear that? Original Crybaby Dunlop.
And there's a Jimi
GCB.
Hendrix wah.
Oh, a
JH1.
Jimi Hendrix wah.
And,
JX wah. And
there's a
looks like
Crybaby 535Q, but I think that's a bass wah, isn't it?
535Q. Could be a bass wah. It's chrome. Oh, BC Rich says I'd be all over that Greco Explorer. They are superb. It's $4,000, dude. Call Chris, ask for Chris, and buy it. Real Guitars, San Francisco, on Lafayette Street.
Oh, hang on. There's a full tone wah.
Oh, full tone wah. Well, there you go.
No, that's not what, that's.
Oh, it's not.
No, I brought my guitar here to let Chris
Oh,
play it
that's
because
crazy.
he's a connoisseur of Strats, and this is like such a weird kind of
That's a trip.
Strat. It's like not like your standard kind of Strat because it's got a 9.5 to 12-inch radius neck, satin neck. It's got a Vega trim in it. It's got tilt adjustment, at the neck plate. It's got the cutaway at the neck plate, comfort contour, whatever you want to call it. I just wanted to have him play it a little bit, and I like to get his opinion on things. I like to hear him talk about guitars. So, yeah, BC Rich, right? Yeah, for that money you can have a custom made one. Yeah, but would it have the same history, the same provenance of that Greco? Right, and that's an 80s. It's an 80s Greco. So back when they were making them in the Fujigen factory, still, probably, right? Greco. Does it make dinner? That's a good question. Wow, never mind. Yeah.
So is this a voicing switch?
I believe so, yeah.
Well, that's the asking price, by the way, BC Rich, and it's probably a consignment piece, so who knows if they might take an offer. But if you were serious about something like that, and you wanted a piece of history like that thing, this place has got a lot of historical pieces in it, that's for sure.
That's like my whole life.
You've got like so many amps like hiding back here. There's a PRS over here, what is this? Yeah, it's an Archon 25 for $850. That's believable. Yeah. That's actually a really good amp. I wonder what those things will come from. Oh, look at that thing. Wow.
Yes.
A 1956 Fender Pro. Nothing seen a free close. Looks like. down, right? So this is a Sano. Have you ever heard of a Sano amp?
Mm-mm.
Sano, 1x15. Dual channel.
15-inch speakers sound really good actually for guitar.
Yeah, right?
They're nice.
Yeah, I
They're
think
fun.
that's what those concert ones come with, right? What are those ones that usually come with 15s?
I don't remember the 15-inch speaker amp that I know is the JTM 60. They make a 1x15 that sounds really good. Except for the amp design is like it sounds good, but it overheats and stuff.
Isn't there a
Unfortunately.
Fender amp typically would come with that kind of a... Oh, look at that old box sitting back there. Wow. Yeah, here's an AC-15. 550 sitting back here. Yeah, bass amps. Wow. Look at this.
How did I get in this mess?
Yeah, because maybe if they have like a black deck, I'll throw that into the rocket therapy instead, you know? I might get a t-shirt though. This is cool. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Which color do you have?
It's black.
I'm gonna get a blue one.
Yeah,
It
blue.
says black, blue, and burgundy.
Oh wow. Okay. It never even looked like the sun. Yeah. Let's see what else you guys are saying. I'm waiting for the battery to charge up.
Yeah, I think so.
If you have a blue double XL, I'll take it. If not,
So, or one with
Yeah,
how
I
much
should
for
have
the
one.
Tweed Pro, right? How much for the Tweed Pro? I think it was over $4,000, dude.
You don't have to have like a Celestial Blackback that needs a home lead.
Yeah.
No, we don't have
Yeah,
any.
the asking price on that Tweed Pro is $4,500, and it could be a consignment piece. So you could call in.
We don't
Yeah.
have anything.
Real guitars, ask for Chris.
Yeah, it's anywhere that I can think of.
Laz likes playing with
Great stuff.
knobs.
Okay.
Yeah, guitar knobs, dude. Okay, maybe my own
Yeah.
guitar knobs. I prefer one a woman plays with my knobs. Tom. You're so funny. Tom Harhide. PV Delta Blues USA I have is 30 watts and a 1x15. There you go. Yeah. Have any of you guys heard of Headstrong amps? There's a cool looking amp over here called a Headstrong amp. Yeah. This looks like a, doesn't look like a 4x, it looks like a, what is that? It says 56 Fender Pro 4500. It looks like a single 12 speaker type. Could be. Looks like a 2-channel amp. No, it's got a mic volume knob. I don't know, I'd have to pull it out of here. See. Yeah, I have to look it up out of there. But I think it's a 1x12 cabinet. Just to me. That's what it looks like to me, like a 1x. Or it might be, maybe it's bigger than 12. What do you think's in that? 1x? Doesn't say. It's a 56 Fender Pro. Tweed. 4500.
Yeah, my guess would either be a. I doubt it's a 2x10 because I don't think it's big enough for a 2x12. It might be big enough for a 210, but not a 212. Laz right behind you. Right behind you.
Excuse me.
Do you need a pedal board? They got a good deal on a pedal board over there.
No, I got a whole bunch of.
They got one of those the pedal train nanos for $50. It's not
That's
bad.
a good deal. No, I actually have pedal boards. They do.
I know you got pedals.
Hook up. I got lots of pedals.
All right.
Looks like
I've got
we're
a
looking at
big
42
pedal
for the three.
board and a smaller pedal board, and I got a bunch of pedal
Okay.
bags.
These are-
Nice,
for-
yeah.
oh,
Yeah,
who
I
cares?
use those little like pedal bags.
You
They're
can
really
just insert a cap there.
useful. There's a little bathroom.
And then
Yeah, because
the
I got a
last
pedal
one,
train, the Pro, the bigger one, and I just have all my Keeley pedals right on there, and they're all taped on there, and just zip up the bag, and you go
Yeah.
on your way. It's
Yeah.
nice. It's
Yeah.
really nice.
Well, I'll be back. I'm gonna hit the loo.
Okay,
See if I can hit the loo.
right on. I got a lefty carbon base. That's cool.
Like your key print, temporary graphics.
Yeah, they have a lot of cool stuff. The more you look around.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like a copy of this receipt?
It's that 6-string bass.
Sure.
Are you paying with a card or with cash or card?
I'm on a card.
This is amazing, you know. There you go.
Cool. Thanks.
I'm putting my temporary license. I can't believe that the DMV has managed to make it into the internet age. I can't believe that I don't have to goddamn fucking go to the DMV. That's amazing.
You guys don't have a bathroom, do you?
Oh, we do, it's right
You
to
do?
the left
Oh,
of that
yeah.
display case, yeah. Looks like I don't have any double XLs left, I got XL.
And none of your colors. You don't have double XL.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
we sold out of this one, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I'll think about it
Yeah,
Yeah.
we should be getting some more eventually.
for sure. Okay.
Yeah, we will.
This one, the red door?
No, you over.
It's over here. It's
Back
up-
here, back here.
It's right here. My friend's in there right now, but
Oh, okay, cool.
it's that white door right there.
Wait.
But it's not till May 2023. You need to really. I'm going to
Dang.
give you guys tremendous.
We got a PRS Archon for $850. That's not bad.
I'm satisfied with you. That's
Check in the bathroom real quick.
sure.
Michael B said, "Wow, we're still on."
Yeah. That's right.
I don't know. Did Michael B see the Sunbender? I don't know if it's not a Sunbender. I'm gonna show it top of
So
everybody.
yeah, check out this
Everybody gets to see
pedal
my
that
new
this guy
pedal.
got.
Ooh, buddy, look at that thing. Hell yeah, super clean. I'm so happy about it.
That's awesome, dude. So you sold a guitar and you bought a pedal.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
And
buy
you're
an
looking
amp.
at amps.
I'm gonna buy that amp tonight. I know I am.
You are?
650.
Nothing
Can't
here.
beat
Did
it.
you even look back there yet, dude?
A little bit. Maybe I'll delve in.
Look around. You never know what you might find here. So let's see if this thing's kind of charged up a little bit. 2% battery.
67 bass.
See, with 2% I can like walk around here for like 1 second. So check out my guitar here. This is the original case that I got this in. Alright. It's a C&G or G&S or what I forget who makes these. And oh, G&G, that's what it is. Yeah, G&G custom cases. Made in the USA. Anyway, so I thought I'd bring this in and have Chris have a play on it. Now with the newly modded Rigatron in there. But this is kind of cool. Little amp, this little Music Man right here. And somebody else was asking about this last time. This is the Heritage Les Paul here for, looks like it's a 16. Ah, jeez, hold on a second. 16.99, or is that a 15? Or yeah, it looks like it's a 6 or a 5. They can't make up their mind. Anyway, so you guys have seen all these the last time, I think. Look at this Fender, 2017. Tell me. $2,999. $2,999. Pretty cool. Here's a Hamer. That's pretty cool. Probably got the Marzios in there.
I didn't realize that was a heritage too.
You finished my
That,
last
like
sentence.
shoreline gold looking one.
Yeah, right. That is a cool guitar here. Those are decent guitars, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely. Yeah, but look at that Hamer.
Yeah.
I wonder what year
I
that
would like
was.
to have an Explorer. I'm not gonna lie.
I've always wanted one. See if I can get close to it without knocking something over. Kramer Explorer, 1995 model for $3,000. That's the asking price. So keep in mind, some of these things are consignment.
I gotta look at this thing, just because. Be
Careful.
careful.
Be careful. If you knock it over, you bite.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
that
offset.
Washburn?
No, it's offset.
Oh, the offset. Oh, that funky offset thing.
I think it's cool.
Isn't that a German brand? Car?
Ooh, it's pricey.
Yeah.
Cower. It's cool though.
Car.
Tell Jim about
I
it.
have expensive taste, I suppose.
Yeah,
It's
that's
cool.
what my dad always tells me. Champagne taste with a beer budget.
Yeah. No shit. God, I can't believe I think that.
I like the inlays, are cool.
Yeah, I can't believe I did it.
He did fine. There's nobody else in here. We can get loud now. Just kidding.
Sure, you can crank it up if you want. That's fine.
Have you heard of Sun Amps?
Hey,
Yeah, of
you
course,
want
yeah.
to-
There's one of these on Craigslist for $600.
Well, I went on.
For how much?
$600. It's not exactly one of these, but it's a Sun head. It's
Combo. You're asking for
I printed out
quite a bit.
temporary
$25.50. But look at these.
yeah, those
Yeah,
are really
no
cool.
kidding. Tell me about it.
I showed these last time.
Well, you don't need that until May of 2023.
Plexus, right? 72 plexus.
I don't want to deal with it right now, but sure, I'll get
It's a
I'll get
71.
around to getting that, Do you,
Because I wanted him to give me his honest opinion because he
well,
knows strats.
you see that cloth cable right there?
Yeah.
So we had one of these Vegatrons, and a customer who will go unnamed wanted us to put it on there, and
I might have unplugged that when I plugged my thing in. Do you want me to unplug this one?
yeah, plug this one. Anyway,
We're back, you guys. We're back.
anyway, we put the Vegatron in, and
We're back.
I thought I liked the Vegatron. It seemed like a pretty good idea, but the guy got it and he just jammed it down all the way down, like bong bong, and then it would not hold tune, and he kept doing it, and I kept saying, look, this tremolo system isn't meant for you to do that.
It's not really a Floyd.
Yeah, exactly. So
But
if
it
you
does
want to
work
do
like
that,
a Floyd.
if
Yeah.
you want to do that, you need to get a Floyd
Either that or
or a
yeah.
Kayla or whatever.
Yeah.
But it was just a very frustrating experience. But as just a like Strat type tremolo, I think it works great. I think it's got a real nice. Let's see. Well,
I don't have one here either. Well, it's got a switch lock. So you push this thing this way or that way, it'll lock it in.
it sounds a little.
Little scratchy.
We can wait till it's done. I can't hear it.
I know.
So I'll wait. Let's wait till he's And meanwhile, I'll find a pick.
There you go. What do you think about the feel of the neck?
The what of the
The
neck?
feel of the neck.
I like it. It feels nice. I mean,
It's a 9.5 to 12-inch compound radius neck.
one more time.
It's a 9.5 to 12 compound radius.
Oh, okay.
They're quacking at you
That's got to be it.
The
Car
government.
insurance is expired.
or something.
Or, you know, about this time
It's
of every month.
Aflac. It's Aflac calling you.
Yeah, no, about this time of every month, my mortgage company starts. You must remember to pay your mortgage. It's like,
Oh,
how
that's
can
really
I
important,
fucking
apparently.
forget
Yeah.
to pay my mortgage, you know?
I was checking out this
Thing
thing
like
here.
this, I'm gonna forget.
Fender Pro 2500 1956. That's pretty cool looking amp sitting back there. What's in that amp? Is that a 2x10 or a 1x12?
What does it say on the tag?
It doesn't. It just says 56 Fender Pro.
Normally those
4500.
are a single 15.
Okay.
And I
single
think there
15.
is a
Single
15
15, you guys.
JBL in there, maybe.
Oh, it's got like a 15-inch JBL, he says. All right.
See, it's really super
Spongy.
light.
Yeah, right?
It's barely touchy.
Yeah, the term I've heard people use is spongy. You can pull up on it like crazy. You can pull up a whole step on it. It's that flexible. I didn't adjust the height of the strings much, but I know you typically play a little higher than right?
Well, you know, I'm the
Yeah. Hey, Johnny Bean's here. What's up? Hey, Leo. Yeah, we're back. You know, my battery died, so I plugged it in, or I had it plugged in, and I let it charge up to about Chris, the original owners here at Real Guitars, is playing my commemorative Strat here. I wanted to get his opinion on how it feels and what he thought about those pickups, because those are
guitar sounds great.
54s.
What, and the pickups are custom
They're
software.
custom 54s. They made them in 2014 for the 60th anniversary only,
Yeah.
and they put them in the commemoratives, and they put them in the. They made 2014. 2014 of the original spec to a 54, original 54, and those ones had ash bodies. This one has the. I think it's an alder body. I changed the pick guard to that black perloid from white.
Yeah.
I put on I changed these, I changed the covers.
Looks great.
Because this is that black perloid. And I thought, why
Yeah.
not make that black perloid like that? And
Well-
I just put this in Sunday morning. I haven't even set it up.
Yeah.
I just basically installed it. Say hi back to your friend in Danville, Johnny. I know who he is.
I mean, so this is still very different
Right? It's
than how
different
most
feeling.
of my guitars are set up.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
really low action and you know and see, like I set my trims up so you really got to muscle them.
Right.
But
This, you can actually put a higher tension
Yeah,
spring on it, but I
yeah,
have
they
it on
make
the low
different
tension.
springs,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
They generally recommend these low tension ones for 9s, so this is 9 to 42. And the strings are brand new paradigm coated strings.
Yeah.
It's a little slipperier.
Who makes the strings?
Paradigm.
Okay.
Yeah, they're really good coated strings. First time I've tried those coated strings. Yeah, that's why we came to San Francisco, Johnny, because it's 100 degrees in Danville. We said, we're leaving town. We're going to come over here to real guitars. Let me show you guys what my buddy over here is doing. Octopus here is in love with this custom made. You need a guitar made by the same custom builder that makes the Ferdins. Oh, you're playing for that? Cool. Ah, dude, check that out. These are supposedly those hot-rodded twins that they made in the 80s, right? Sounds good, man. Dude, what do you think?
It's fun, man.
It's like $500, right? I mean, you're buying that, aren't you? I knew I would make him buy a guitar here.
I can't remember that.
Yeah, Robot, we're back. I had to charge my phone up a little bit, so it's charged up now a bit. Here, let me set this back up over here. We got the plug right here. He's playing through
Yeah, right. No, this is great, man.
right?
It's really a nice
You know how
guitar.
much I got that for?
How much?
$1,200.
Nice. Good deal. That's
Brand
good.
new.
All right.
Brand
That's excellent. What happened to my son? Is he still around here somewhere? I got to go work on this.
new. Is that your son?
Hey, Jess?
Alright, I guess it's my turn. Let me throw the strap on this thing. Strap on, strap on.
Yeah, this guy's going to murder me if I don't get to work on his
Yeah, do your
amplifier.
thing, man. This guy's probably gonna buy that guitar back.
Okay, sure. All right.
He really wants to buy another amp.
You like that one? I'm just going to grab this.
Alright, let's see what I can do with this thing. Bluesy kind of thing here, right? I can't play blues like these guys. These guys are badass. I need a pick. Oops. I need a pick. What are you guys saying here? Who else is in here? Oh, the chat keeps like going away. What's up, you guys? Where's Alex? Oops. The switch is on. I think I'm gonna change these tuners because they're not great. And that's the one that I heard that was really out. Still feels a little out. Something's out. That one. Yeah, I need some better ratio tuners than these. And who knows if the intonation's off on this, because I haven't done any like checking to adjust that with the Mega Trim in there yet. What's up, you guys? Yeah, the picture's better, huh? You guys want to see the case here? Check this out. Let me unplug this for a second, because you guys might want to see. This came with a cool case, the 60th anniversary commemorative here. It's got all this cool case candy. Hey, William DeSilva, what's up? We have a really cool Fender 60th anniversary book, right? And previously I had these strings on here, but I put these paradigms on instead, so I can maybe use it for something else. And originally this came with this white pickguard, which is still here, and I actually bought another pickguard for it, but it came originally with this. And I kept that original with the stickers on it. 3-ply, right? Kept that in here. And then I bought this for it because I put this on it to match the pearloid buttons that were originally on here. But then I bought these gold buttons for it. And I put this black pearloid pickguard on it to match the pearloid dots. Right, see that? It shines, right? And then later I thought I'm going to change out these to black pearloid, but I couldn't find black pearloid buttons, so I bought these ebony ones. And they were decent, they were like $6 a pop. And yeah, pretty much that's it. And, oh yeah, and then I put the Vega Trim in it. That's cool, right? We got Octopus ears is jamming out back here. You want to see that? Check it out. Oh, I'm plugged in. Can't go running off there like that. I forgot. Anyway, but yeah, this case is cool. So I got all the case candy with this thing. All the original parts and everything are in here. This is one that I bought for it, but I never used it. Then I even bought this one for it, but I don't use it. And yeah. So those are the original buttons. No, these are like all the little tools for it. Let's see. Oh, here's a pick. See, I knew I'd find a pick. Haha. Fender mediums. Oh, here are the original tuner buttons that came with it. Right? These pearloid ones. And the original covers and knobs that came with it. It's cool. They're gold. It's written in gold, not black, which is cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's where I bought the I think I bought the black buttons, the Music Silly, and these are the original gold screws for the back plate, right? The original, like, oh, I think I bought these, but you know, I replaced them now. I don't want to rotate the device. Don't tell me to rotate my device. I don't want to rotate my device. Anyway, so yeah, I don't even know why I have this in here. You could probably put that into something. Well, I usually don't put the covers back on, you know? Let's put all this back. Put it back. Do 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 do. Put it back. Who knows that song? Put it back. Do 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 do. Put it back. I've been told people and they say you gotta put it back. Let's take you back. That's from Rocky, the soundtrack, part 1. Rocky 1. Alright, so we got ourselves a Pikarooski now. Friend or medium. Let's set this back up over here and switch back around. Oh, by the way, check out this amp, dudes. Look at that thing. An old Gibson. That thing is crazy cool, man. That Gibson amp.
That just came back from some repairs, I guess.
No kidding. Wow.
That's an amp from like 1938.
Wow.
Incredible condition.
Yes, it is. 1938 Gibson amp in incredible condition.
No.
Check this out. They have this hangable wall mount. Like, check this out.
Metal underneath
I never saw that before. Hold on, let me flip it this way so you guys can see it correct. Correct. This is an actual tuner, a Korg. You know, they have those. What do they call them? The black, something black, dark black. I forget what they're called. All right, let's do a jam over here. This is why I love this. Oh. Probably every guitar owner and person that works in a guitar store hates this one. Right? I think I play too low. Do I play too low? That's probably why I can't play as well.
You got that James Hetfield like way down here. James Hetfield has a guitar at his knees. Put this back up on the wall when you get a second. So did you find any more information on this?
What's going on in the chat? We are still live. Tequila. This is how you feel when you're on tequila.
I'm guessing most likely you don't really have any room to move.
it before. I know, I can tell. You can tell, right? How does that sound go? I think that's it, right? I don't know how that goes. Something like that, right? So, should we move on?
Yeah, pretty soon. I think he's gonna make a phone call real quick.
Oh, okay, you might actually.
There's a chance. I doubt that I'm gonna buy it, but there's an outside chance.
Definitely has some cool factor.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. It sounded really good. It really did. I really liked the way it sounded because the humbucker wasn't too muddy or too dark or too fat sounding. It was kind of lower output. It sounded really good. I was really liking it, and it's light and it's kind of unique. Made in San Francisco's cool and
Right?
kind of like it.
Obviously. Ooh, damn, something's off.
I just left you a message, you might call right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta definitely change the position of this strap. It's way too low. I can't leave it up here. It's so low, I can't. I don't know how do people play like that.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
see.
not one of those guys who play to these.
everyday music store noise going on over here, right? Oh, smoke on the water. Right? Isn't that how it goes? Something like that, right?
Yes, sir.
Something like that. Through the door as somebody walked by. That's San Francisco. If you guys didn't know, we just got a cloud of certain kind of smoke that came through the door.
Said it's gonna be fun. As much as I'd like to, I don't think I can. I don't think it's a good idea. I'll maybe come back once I get some more money and buy it. Because I still want to buy that orange, you know?
I gotta adjust the strap. It's way too low. My wrist is already hurting.
Oh, those are actual finger tuners. That's crazy. I thought these were aftermarket.
Well, the buttons are, but
Oh,
the
okay.
tuners themselves are kind of like
Gotcha.
Fender Schaller style.
Gotcha. Okay.
They suck. Almost a whole note. Almost. Not quite a whole note. A half note at least. All right, I think we're still waiting for an answer or a phone call, or we might head out. I don't know. Kind of waiting for Octopus here to make up his mind about that.
I think I'm okay. I'm good. Yeah, we head out whenever.
We're heading out. All right, so that is the Vegatram in my 60th anniversary Strat that has the strap way down low.
Okay.
Did find a pick. Alright, so we're going to turn this puppy off. Turn down the volumes. Switch is in the back, right?
Yeah. It's usually in the middle of the right.
That's the ground. It's like in the middle somewhere, right? I can't tell.
Yeah.
One's a standby probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Alright, so that's it, you guys, for this episode. Unless you guys want us to keep going live as we drive back toward the East Bay, which we can do.
For our banter and observations.
Yeah, we can continue bantering. Yeah, so Chris told me that they installed the Vegatron for somebody here at the shop, but the person didn't like it. That he couldn't keep it in tune after going woo wow like that on it. So I'm not too shocked about. Yeah, some people are saying it's better than a Floyd, but I don't think it's better. I think it's just different. I think a Floyd does things that the Vegatron probably cannot do. You know? If that makes sense. Grab this. Yeah. That was fun, right?
Yeah. Dude, I'm so glad we came here. Absolutely.
I'm gonna come back again when I have time to like play some guitars and stuff and mess around.
No, like I said, I'm gonna buy that amp already, and so
Yeah.
I bought that fuzz pedal. And buying a guitar that all three in the same day wouldn't be a great idea. Be a little irresponsible, if I'm honest.
Been there, done that before. Alright, you guys, so we're gonna head out. Thanks, you guys, for letting us hang.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Hopefully,
Appreciate it.
somebody in the chat liked something they saw in here and
Yeah, that'd be
calls you guys, right? You never know what happened. So we're going back to the car, which is thankfully still there. Did not get towed. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this around so you guys can see. Can't see anything on here. There we go. How much percent? I got 3% battery left. Well, I can plug into the car, so that's not a problem. It's over there somewhere. Probably shouldn't show the license plates. Yeah, I'm just gonna give you guys a view of the buildings here in the city. This is the Mission, off the Mission area. This isn't what they call the Mission District per se, but it's off Mission. Freaking wind is blowing. There we go. There we go. Freaking box itself is freaking heavy. Ready to roll on out of here. That was fun. Yeah, we'll stay live for a little bit so we can chat some more about.
Yeah, we didn't even get in the car and
This
someone's
experience.
waiting for us.
Yeah, that's right. We're not even like in the car yet, and someone's already waiting to take our spot. That's the city for you. Okay, let me get this thing clamped back down. There we go. Yeah, so Octopus here almost bought a guitar.
I was really tempted.
Which happens a lot here. So there's a lot of almost buying in that store, but the thing about it is that some of those guitars you don't really know. Like the value is going to be like one of those things where that guitar you're going to end up keeping for yourself, right?
Yeah, that's actually a big reason why I didn't
You
do
said
it.
now, right?
Because if I needed to resell it, it would have been tough and
yeah, you'd have to bring it back here and resell it here. And then
possibly.
this would be the place where it could resell.
Possibly.
Because people are familiar with those here.
Yeah. That
You know?
makes sense.
Yeah. Let's plug this thing in here. Alright. That was fun, right? We had a free lunch.
Dude,
When do you get free lunch? We got a free lunch at the bagel place because he sold a guitar to somebody there. Right?
well, he gave me money and I just bought some stuff.
Oh, okay.
Because he gave me the extra money, just cash.
Oh, that's right. He gave you a little extra money for the gas and
Yeah.
toll and whatnot.
So,
Luckily, this car gets great gas mileage.
awesome. That's great.
And this guy is like almost not going to be able to let me out the way they're moving into position here.
Yeah, it just feels like on this, I need to take the knobs off and just tighten the nuts on the potentiometers a little
right.
bit. They're just a hair loose, but that's nothing.
Yeah.
Shoot. We're still live. Sorry.
We are still live. No, you can say shoot. That's not the worst thing people have said in this show.
Right, no shit. Yeah, no kidding.
Well, I'm not monetized yet, so.
Yeah.
And live shows like this don't have very long of it. Later's Leo. They don't have a long shelf life.
Leo's
so
outta
people,
here.
yeah, people
Later,
watch
Leo.
these live streams for just a live thing, and that's it. It's not like a video that's gonna go viral.
Yeah, and it's yeah.
It's just a video that people are into while they're watching, and that's it. But here we are. So straight up ahead, you guys, that's the Salesforce building up there. Funky, tall looking, weird building. This guy's blocking the road here. That's the Salesforce building.
I should hop in the chat myself.
Yeah, hop in the chat. I'm going to take a right turn, Clyde. We're on 11th. I don't recall if there's a on-ramp here. I don't think so. We're gonna have to...
Hey, G Butch.
What's up, G Butch? Enough. So, I'm going to get in trouble when I get home because I put the bird outside. Which is not that big of a deal. I
She's
mean,
gonna make you stay outside the bar.
yeah, she's gonna make me sleep outside tonight. No, really. Oh yeah, here's all the here's where all the bars are. That used to be Slim's right there, man. Now it's takeout delivery something or another. What the heck?
It's called Basil Canteen.
Oh my God, what happened to San Francisco? Turned into the Basil Canteen. All right, so here's 10th. So we want to keep going forward. We gotta get on.
Oh, Mike Wilson's out of here too. I didn't say bye to Mike. Bye, Mike.
Later's Mike.
Cheers, Mike.
Rock
Have a
on.
good-
Thanks for
have a
coming,
good
you
one,
guys.
dude.
This was a long show, man. We did like with a break in between, but it's like a 3-hour show or 4-hour show.
Yeah, no, made it way better having you guys
4 hours,
hanging out
20
with us.
minutes. We left at 12 something. I think we probably got to the bridge around 12:30ish. So it's been about a 4-hour show so far.
Dang.
4-hour tour.
Dude, it's so funny because I was actually looking at Sunbenders last night.
That's
and,
crazy.
And
See, isn't that
Tonebender.
weird how that happens? This is
Yeah.
like what I tell you guys, man. Magic happens in the world every day, around music especially. You put it out into the universe. Like I bought that Satriani strap first. I bought that black strap because it was on sale for like
yeah.
$15. And I was looking around at used guitars there, and I bought that strap, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna put it out to the universe. Wouldn't it be great if I could find a Satriani guitar at a reasonable price? And then about 3 weeks later, I see that 1990 Satriani black, perfect condition, pretty much. I mean, that thing's mint considering it's 32 years old.
Yeah, no, it's a fantastic show.
You gotta play that when we go back,
Yeah.
if you have time.
Yeah, no, I think it'll hang out for a little bit.
Yeah, hang out for a bit.
Well, yeah, we'll try out this damn pedal.
Yeah, perfect idea. We'll plug that into whichever, EVH if you want.
Yeah, any of them. Heck yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool through the EVH.
It's got a great clean channel. And I've got the Vi
come
head
on,
there, and
baby.
I've got a Vox AC30 there too.
Box could be cool too.
I haven't plugged that in, but I can plug it in. It's easy enough to plug it in. Warm it up a little bit. But yeah, man. That's the whole reason of having that room the way I have it set up now, because even though everything's still kind of a mess around the desk and there's a lot of crap in the way, once it's all organized, you can see that across from the couch side is going to be the amps. And you can
Yeah.
sit on the couch or sit on some chairs by the couch and play and listen and whatever, right? And then you've got the desk on the window side with all the recording gear is going to be all hooked up there. So, it makes it pretty easy. And then, even though the electric drums, the drums are facing into the corner, which isn't ideal if you're playing live, together with somebody, you want to be able to look at their face and see what they're hinting at or thinking or talking. But, that can be turned around. And you can have like a little jam in there. And everything can actually be set up running through into cab sims, actually. Once I have everything set up with the splitter that I need to get. There's still equipment I need to get, believe it or not. Yeah, I can go right now. Right here. 6th. 100% sure.
There's a ton of people on the road right now, just
Well, that's
blocking
why I'm
the road.
kind of going slow because I don't want to go too fast.
Okay.
Not this guy's being trippy with it. That's another, the End Up Club over here on the corner.
Oh, yeah,
Right
that's
over
cool.
there. It's the End Up right there.
That's
Another
where you
one of
end
those
up.
dance club places. Yeah, the End Up. Then if you go down to the left, you end up at what was that place called? Damn. Not the Palladium. I think the Palladium was off Broadway.
So Blackjack Guitar is asking about the Batman SG. Is that the one that I was looking at? The black and
No,
gold
they
one?
have a Batman SG sitting up there. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
That was they actually did you see that? It's either an LTD or an ESP
Oh, I saw that.
Monster Hetfield Star, or not Hetfield, what's his name?
Kirk Hammett.
Kirk Hammett.
Yeah, I did see that.
with
No,
the
no
Vincent
trem though, which
Price.
is weird.
Yeah.
No tremolo.
Vincent Price model. Yeah, it's
Do
like
you know
this
how much
phone
that
you can fly at.
right? Do you know how much that Batman was?
I didn't look at the price, but call those guys, dude.
Oh yeah, just call Real
Just
Guitars.
call Real Guitars, ask for Chris, and tell him Laz sent you. And we were just there, and that we showed you this you saw this Batman guitar that you're interested in. They actually had a Joker one in there before too, which a while back. And there's a guy who makes all these like custom guitars here in San Francisco. And then I forget the name of the guy. I think his name's Gary or something like that, but he makes guitars, and he has the Gumby and Pokey guitar. Oh, what am I doing? I'm going too far. I should have. God damn it. So I'm not thinking. I'm thinking. I used to live in San Mateo, and I used to automatically just keep going forward this
Oh
way.
shit, got you.
And
Yeah.
I'm going the wrong freaking way. Okay, I cut in front of this bus.
Just make a U-turn here.
I can't. I don't want to get a ticket.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
There's cops hiding where you can't see them in San Francisco, and they get you.
For sure.
It's not worth it. We'll just hang around.
Okay. I'm
We
cool with
can
that.
take Brian up and take the carpool lane because we are 2 and 1 in spot. Grab this thing.
And as much as I do want to get that orange today,
Yeah.
I could tell the guy to I could pick it up tomorrow, I guess. You know, like
Dude, coming all the way back down here for that? Nah, dude, go get it. You want to go get it together?
no, I'm talking about the orange amp that's in Placerville.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Placerville. Holy shit.
So
My mom used to live in Placerville.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
She actually then moved from there to Jackson and opened a Red Cross station in Jackson.
Huh.
She's all into that kind of stuff.
That's awesome.
Very volunteeristic. If that's a word. Glad I have a little bit of this left. And there's that Coke, you can have it if you want to drink it.
Yeah, I already popped it open. Been having some of
Pork and beans. Where's that pork and beans place, Tom? RNA.
that. You said it was in the
It's probably in the
Ben
Castro.
Ben Tom said it was in the ghetto.
It's in the it's in the ghetto.
That's what he said.
Is it like in what do they call that district that's over by the bay, to the left of us here? It's all becoming gentrified now, but Bayfront, I think that's what they called it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like some scary neighborhood shit there.
Yeah, the worst neighborhood I ever lived in was in LA. It's called Boyle Heights. Look it up, Boyle. It was the scariest neighborhood I've ever lived in by a long shot.
Well, we lived in San Mateo, and this actually was this mansion called the Lawrence Mansion that my mom bought, but it wasn't really a great neighborhood. It was like about 4 blocks, I guess east San Mateo, 4 blocks east of El Camino Real. Maybe it was 5 blocks east of El Camino Real. And anyway, it was a bad neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I remember we used to go to the Catholic school in Burlingame, which, once in a blue moon I might ride my bike there, but it wasn't a good idea because a couple times I got stopped where they wanted to steal my bike. They were trying to take my bike from me.
Yeah.
I don't remember what happened, but I remember not giving them my bike. Yeah, it was the kind of place like where you're playing a pinball game or something at the 7-Eleven, and some kid will come in there and unplug it so
Yeah.
that they can play it. It was like mean kids,
Yeah.
mean peoples.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be an adult growing up in that, or a kid. I mean, becoming an adult in that environment. It's a nightmare.
Yeah, not
It's
cool.
really bad. Is that Boyle Heights I lived in, man? Like my roommate, because I worked in Beverly Hills at the time, and my roommate's like, every day you go work in heaven and come home to hell.
I'm gonna go this way.
It was true. That place was hell. It was the kind of place where if you were outside walking around at all after like 7 or 8 at night, you'd be, people would be harassing you, like no matter who you are, like trying to get you to do anything to give an excuse to come after you.
Yeah.
Like it was a
I'm
rough
going
neighborhood.
in circles if people are wondering, because I should have went right further over that way, but I made the wrong decision. I thought there might be an entrance to the freeway here, but it's actually 1 block over. So, I don't know what's more interesting, watching us while we're in the car or watching the road.
Do you know if Blackjack's asking if we have if Real Guitars has a website? They do, actually.
They do.
Yeah.
Actually, they said they did well during the pandemic, and I think that's why. Because they started, I remember years ago, they're like, the internet, and they were not cool
I'm still so happy
about selling
this.
on the internet, but I think they woke up to how, boutique stores like them that have a lot of vintage and boutique stuff might do well on the internet, and they probably started to do well. Yeah. As a matter of fact, that guy, Gary, I don't know if his name's Gary. I know there's a guy named Gary that was running the place or something. And then there's a guy who also is Ransom Guitars, and I think his name's Dan. And I think that guy, retired from this place here. So he sold his part of it or whatever. And I think he's in Berkeley somewhere now. He's got his Ransom Guitars. But there were some Ransom guitars in the shop there in the back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, where you were playing, there were a couple on the wall.
Oh, that's what
okay.
those were cool, yeah.
Super nice custom guitars.
Yeah, that double cut with the P90s was really nice, but it was like almost $3,000.
So is this the part where we sing, what's that Queen song?
Oh, Bohemian Rhapsody.
No, we don't
Oh,
sing
Mamma
that.
Mia, Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia, we won't sing that song. We don't know the words. I know the part that goes, Beelzebub, something in the thing.
Beelzebub has a devil pulled aside for me.
For me. Let that guy go.
The guy was funny.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody missed him. No one got to see that guy.
Oh, that's right. We almost ran over a scooter dude. A scooter dude. A scooter dude.
He was cheesing. He thought it was funny.
Yeah. Should we show the road, or you guys want to watch us? It's all us in the chat. What's more fun?
Maybe I should ask the chat.
Yeah.
I'm picking up an orange Rocker 30 later. It's a 1x12 combo, 2-channel, all tube kind of thing with EL34s. Is there anything else on the market that's like that? That kind of a not lower wattage, but 30 watt amp that has either 606s or EL34s that has some gain to it, not just like a Fender amp with 606s or something. Is there anything like that out there? Let me know.
Good question. Not at that price.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like for
That's the thing,
for
not at that
$650 is what I paid for it. So, it's tough to
Turn
beat.
left here. This is where I should have turned left the first time. I'm coming back around again.
Oh, Ben Coombs is going live in a half hour.
Oh yeah, that's the Monday. We'll be off by then because we're gonna be going onto the bridge, and then I guess we'll turn off.
That's perfect.
Because the rest of the scenery is not that interesting. We've been talking all day, and what more do we have to say?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Not too much. I'm really excited to try this out.
Yeah, man. We'll plug it in my place, and you can do whatever you want to do with your. If you're gonna go tonight, you might just do it tomorrow. Makes more sense because.
Yeah.
Left turn on green. Okay. We'll switch back to camera mode to forward facing. I think we can go now because we have several lanes here we can turn on to. Alright, just kind of adjust that. There we go. So we're heading through this, I guess they call this the industrial area. Oh, you know what? I want to get into this right side. This is the freeway. That turns on to 4th or 5th Street. Yeah, 5th Street. And we don't want to get stuck. Well, actually, that one looks like it does do the freeway as well. Yeah, that's a freeway one too. Yeah, there's a burger place not too far from here called Mary's. That's famous for their burgers. Mary's Burgers. One of the things I was actually thinking about doing is like a series on burger places
Right on.
around San Francisco, because they have like a lot of gourmet kind of burger places.
That's
There's
cool.
one nearby my dad's. There's one nearby my aunt's, which is like within 5 miles of each other. There's a whole bunch all around the Bay Area. There's that Fat Burger place that me and Johnny already hit up,
Yeah.
which is like originally out of Beverly Hills, and the only one in the entire Bay Area is at a Chevron gas station in Livermore where I live,
That's so weird.
which is the weirdest thing. And then they have this place called Super Duper Burger. There's all kinds of burger
Yeah, they have a
places.
Fat Burger up in South Lake Tahoe
Yeah,
At,
Tahoe has one, yeah.
at the Harris, I think,
Harris,
or the
yeah, right.
Harvey's. Harris, I think Harris.
I think Harvey's got bought out, didn't they? Or are they still
Harvey's and Harris are both owned by the same people, but they're
Okay.
still called Harvey's and Harris.
I always did better at Harvey's playing poker or blackjack, but I always did better on the slots at Harris. And I did okay on blackjack at Harris for the most part. I'm not a gambler, you guys, but I do like to play once in a while. I hate losing though. That's the one thing about gambling I don't like.
Yeah, I had a friend that when she first
Most
moved
people do.
when she first moved to South Lake Tahoe, she's from Sacramento. She moved to South Lake Tahoe, and we went to Harvey's and we we're hanging out. Like the first 6 months she's there, and you know she was kind of struggling. She was having a hard time finding a job, and she was like living with this guy and just kind of getting by, you know. And we were playing. She was playing video poker, and she was just like literally on her last like $20 that she had.
Oh my
Like,
God.
on her life. And
and then she hit it big.
and she hit it. She got a royal flush and got
Oh my God.
like $500 or whatever, and and just because it wasn't like a giant jackpot, but she's
Right.
like she started jumping up and down. She's like, I can pay my phone bill.
Yeah, right. I can pay my phone bill.
It was really funny.
So funny. Anyway, let me show you guys the video. Here, you guys, check that out. Can you see that? Oh, it's too close. There you go. How's that? That's cool, right? Check it out. The big city.
We still got
Skyscrapers.
5 people hanging out with us.
5 people. That's awesome.
No, 6 people hanging out with
6
us.
people. That's awesome. Yeah, considering we've been going for 4 hours.
Yeah, we've been here all day.
Well, there's
man.
new
It's
people.
awesome.
Come in, new
That's
people.
cool.
Share the show to other people and let them know the crazy stuff that we do. Like this. Like eating bagels before going into Guitar Center. Go back if you haven't seen the earlier part of the show. We were at Guitar Center on Van Ness in San Francisco. And this guy swooped in and grabbed a pedal from some guy who was going to sell it to Guitar Center. He saw it on the counter after they had tested it and proven its worthiness. And he's like, hey dude, I'm sorry, but I'm going to be a dick and I'm going to buy this up from under Guitar Center. Is that alright? And then he says, well, as long as you take him outside. But like,
I'm glad I did it.
like-
Worth it.
like Akirs here says, you know, I mean, sometimes you got to be a dick.
Yeah.
No. What the guy said is that and what he said is that the guy, you know, obviously people that work at Guitar Center, that's one of the main reasons you work at Guitar Center, so you can swoop in on deals like that.
Yeah.
You know, you can get a pedal that. Can you even order one of those right now and not wait 6 months to get one? I mean, it probably takes 6 months to get one at least.
Shoot, I don't know, probably.
Yeah. I mean, as far as I heard, they're so backlogged, that analog band, that, you know, you might be waiting a year for a pedal that you pre-order and pay for.
Yeah, I know the King of Tone is like a 3 to 5 year wait list right now.
That is
Maybe
nuts.
it's longer now. I don't know.
3 to 5
I think it's
year.
around. Yeah, I think it's around 3 to 5 years.
3 to 5 year wait for a pedal? Does it take like that long to build one? I mean,
Just how many people they have backlogged, I
oh
guess.
my God, who would wait that long? Why? But I guess, you know, to tell the story, yeah, I waited 5 years for this.
Right.
You're like, Somebody's like, that's a cool pedal. I'm like, yeah.
I mean,
waited
someone
5
might
years
just
for
look
that.
at it as an investment. Like, hey, I'm
That's
gonna wait
true.
3 to 5 years, and I'll just sell it for double the price when I get it, or whatever.
I don't know. I wonder
Whatever
if you
they're
put
going
that
for.
money into the market, I wonder how much more you'd make.
Yeah, if you're smart with it, I'm sure you can make more money, but it's more than the bank's gonna give you.
Well, that's for sure. That's why I buy guitars as investments.
Yeah.
That's what
Well,
I tell
that
myself.
was the biggest reason I couldn't pass on this, because I knew that no matter
Yeah.
what, I would
If
at least
you're gonna
make
sell
more.
that, you know who you're calling.
All right,
Right?
done deal.
You're calling me.
I doubt I'll sell it, but if I
I've
do,
already
I'll
bought
let you
like
know.
3 or 4 pieces of gear from this guy.
Yeah, that's true. You've bought
Yeah.
some speakers.
I bought
and
speakers, I bought that-
2 speaker cabinets.
Yeah, 2 speaker cabinets. The one that I'm using right now, that orange 2x12 with the vintage 30s in it, sounds freaking amazing. This is a broken in cabinet. Sounds fucking killer. Effing. Sounds great. And yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
I like orange stuff. Orange,
yeah, they
make
built
good
solid.
stuff.
Yeah, that's the reason too. The other reason why I had no qualms about paying that money for that without question, because I was looking at a boogie that was missing its top handle to
Oh,
carry
that's
the
right.
thing,
Yeah.
and I would have bought that one for $300, and that had vintage 30s in it, and
That's
it was
a
in
good
nice
deal.
condition.
Yeah,
It
that's a
was
good
in
deal.
nicer condition than the orange actually outside of it, but it was missing a handle. I mean, how am I
Yeah.
gonna even carry this to the car?
Yeah.
Like, do you guys have a handle somewhere that you can screw on here, or just give me a $10 freaking Fender handle and just let's screw it on here? And they're like, nah, we got nothing. And I'm like, oh, you're kidding me, man, really? So you guys are I'm gonna have to cancel the deal. I actually had already paid for it with my card, and I had to
Really?
refund
Oh,
it back
wow.
to my card because I'm like, how am I gonna carry this up into my place?
Dang. That is a good deal, though. $300
Yeah, for a boogie amp.
for
Yeah.
a Mesa
And
2x12.
then, yeah, well, damn, yeah, right.
Because normally you can't, like the 1x12s, you can hardly find for that.
They're usually going for around 500.
Yeah.
And that's part of the reason why they didn't want to waste even time to go put a handle on, because like, dude, you're getting a deal.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. I'm like, yeah, but I need to carry it.
Yeah.
And it's heavy. But that's when I also saw that Vi head, and that's where I bought the Vi head. So that same shop, Starving Musician in
Yeah.
Berkeley. That's
Yep,
where I bought that.
Yeah,
It's a great place.
I've been there.
Yeah, they have a lot of pedals too.
I know the spot. That's actually where I played that JTM 60 1x15 that I was telling you about. It
Yeah,
sounded
yeah.
really good. I played it with Les Paul with P90s. Man, it sounded really good.
I bet.
Really, dude?
That's alright. We're doing the zipper here.
Yeah, I guess so.
We call it the zipper. It's like when one comes from the
Well, yeah, but he was like
It's all right.
late getting to the party, is what I'm saying.
That's true. It was. It was late to the scene with the zipper. So we're in rush hour traffic here, you guys, on the bottom deck of the Bay Bridge here. So you guys are gonna get to experience San Francisco traffic in its glory. And then once we get across, then I'll switch off, because what's interesting, if you guys don't know the story about the cranes, all the cranes over on the Oakland side of the harbor, is that growing up in the Bay Area, I believe, anyway, what's his name? I'm having brain farts today, I can't think. I keep wanting to say Spielberg, but it was the Star Wars guy.
Oh, George Lucas.
That's why I bring a younger person with me with a better brain, so they can like fill in the blanks.
Isn't that George Lucas?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
George Lucas. So the story goes that George Lucas's dreams of these cranes that are over here on the Oakland side, or maybe it might have been in LA. I don't know where he grew up, but from what I understand, it had something to do with the cranes. And that gave him the idea for the AT-AT, which are those like camel-like looking, you know, attack transports. AT-AT, right? Attack transport. I think that's what they call it, the ATs. That they used in the second movie, the original trilogy or whatever, the Hoth planet invasion, you know, when they invade. Those big camel-like looking things. So you'll see that once we get past this section, it'll make sense. Yeah, it's kind of interesting history. Star Wars history. 'Cause this bridge used to be a upper and lower deck bridge all the way across.
Yeah.
And then when they put the new span, the new east side, eastbound, or Oakland side span, to Treasure Island is what it's called, where there's a bunch of like movie and other kind of like studios. Used to be a naval base. Oh, dude, what are you doing? Swerving into me. Gotta get in front of that dude. Yeah, I'd rather be in front of people that drive weird like that, because get away from them. Oh, suddenly the traffic just came to a halt. Yeah, so you can see them over here. Let me grab this. I really should have used this when I'm doing it. Ah, you can't see them, can you?
Oh, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of see it.
I don't know if you can see those cranes. Anyway, once we get closer, and we're on the other span, you'll see. That gave him dreams that he had of those things attacking or something. Supposedly that gave him the idea for those, I guess, all-terrain attack transport. Whatever they call it. In the Star Wars world. Yeah, but I don't know if there's anyone new in the chat that knows that Treasure Island here is also known for where they watched that Mythbusters show. I don't know if you heard about when they got in trouble for launching a cannonball because they were like doing a Mythbust of something with cannonballs, and they launched the cannonball across the freaking bay into somebody's house or something like that in Oakland, West Oakland.
Those guys are crazy.
Oh, they were pretty crazy.
Yeah, my dad was he was a mechanic in the Air Force, and he used to work at a Beale Air Force Base.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And just outside of Lincoln, California. And yeah, Busters went to Beale and went and flew on a plane that my dad was working on, that my dad had done work on.
Crazy.
So I thought it was kind of cool. Degrees of separation, you know?
Right? Yeah. We're all connected in some way. That's
Yeah.
the main thing. Now we're connected to traffic.
Yeah.
She brought a snack. I'm actually cutting down on snacking. But I still have a tendency, like when I stay up late and play like GTA with Johnny and the crew, like last night, I'll snack. It's not
Oh,
good.
really?
Yeah, late night snack. 'Cause I get hungry. If I'm up past midnight, then I want to have that midnight snack.
Yeah. I don't really overeat too much, despite the way I look. I really need to just get more active.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm more active, going to the gym and all
Just
that.
go walk, man. Just walk. Just anytime you have an extra 10, 15 minutes and you're talking to someone on the phone, instead of sitting and talking, just go walk and talk.
Yeah. It's not-
I like that because you're talking to somebody on the
Yeah.
phone and you don't even realize, oh, man, I just walked 15 minutes,
Totally.
30 minutes, whatever. And that walking thing actually will burn a lot more calories than you might think. But it's also about when you eat too, from what I understand. Like, if you can not eat past 6:30ish in the evening, then you don't have, until like a late breakfast or a breakfast or a light breakfast, then you're going to be, mini fasting. And those mini fasting things can help, but they can also work the opposite way sometimes, because it can put your body into, oh, I got to turn everything that I get into sugar. I got to, support the body here with sugar. So if you're not burning it during the day, if you're working in a job where you're sitting,
Yeah.
then, it's always better to have multiple mini meals if you're not as active of a person. Whereas if you're an athlete, you can go to In-N-Out and get a 6-by and
Well, that's
shakes.
that's
you
the
know.
problem too. Is that believe it
Yeah.
or not, I used to play basketball
Yeah.
like 6 and 7 days a week, and like I took it somewhat seriously.
Yeah,
like
right,
I
totally.
like I play basketball with LeBron James' son and
Yeah.
some pro players and stuff. It's been really cool. And so when I was in a motorcycle accident.
Yeah.
So when that happened, like I was going to the gym all the time. So I was eating fairly high amount of calories and then as soon as I got injured, my diet didn't change, but my workout regimen did.
Yeah. Well, your probably ability to even freaking move.
Oh yeah, it was rough. My knee,
depressing as hell to be that injured.
my knees were the size of volleyballs. It was terrible. But it was
It
just
takes time to recover from that kind of shit, not just physically, but the emotional recovery too. Because it changes your life, right?
Yeah, it does. It does for sure.
It changes your life. People drop out that used to be your friends that you'd hang out with because they're, they just drop out. They got the stuff that they always did with you, they don't do with you anymore. So
Yeah.
it's like kind of like, well, we don't play ball anymore. So
Yeah, that is.
have a good one.
It's a real thing. It's a real
fucked,
thing.
but it's true.
Yeah.
So that's what's great about music. Like we are talking about music therapy earlier too. Is for people that get injured or go through some kind of trauma like that, or anything that's a change of life kind of a adjustment disorder issue, because that there is that real thing. People suffer a lot from adjustment disorder, which is basically you don't even, it creeps up on you. It creeps up, something like that creeps up on you more than anything you might think. Like a family member dying or moving away, being away from friends that you grew up with, having to make new friends, adjusting to changes like that. Even the loss of a pet can be pretty tough on people.
Yeah.
If they're really close to a pet or something like that. So that's why Danny's so angry with me. All right, so here are the at things. You can see them right there, right, in the distance. So that's where he had the dream, apparently, of those attacking or something. That's how he came up with that idea for the movie. Suppose that's what I heard. That could be wrong. Another crash. Well, we're gonna probably now anyway, right?
Yeah,
What are people in the chat
just
saying?
literally like 30 seconds ago, we had one person in the chat, and now we have
Now we're
four.
back
So
to
it's
four.
everybody's kind of
Yeah,
We've
yeah,
been
because
on-
you guys are gonna jump into Ben's show, right? What time? It's like 10.
Oh
10
yeah,
to Ben's.
it's pretty close.
Yeah, jump into Ben's. Someone Laz sent you.
Yeah, there you go.
Say, Laz raid into Ben's show, just for fun. Just so he knows that, we were thinking of him here on this show. And then, if we weren't driving,
No, Ben's an
watch his show.
awesome guy. I like
dude,
I like
Ben
Ben
is
a
one of
lot.
the coolest dudes. I met him down in LA, and he was the guy who
That's
kind of
awesome.
hooked me up with JJ, and
Right.
I ended up meeting Sean Pierce Johnson the next day, going to his studio. He's a really super cool, mellow dude, and his sister Amanda's super cool. Their whole family's.
Yeah.
I used to really enjoy those shows with his mom on Mother's Day, and then she passed away. So sad, man, that happened. And now his dad's getting old, just like my dad too. It's kind of like at some point it's gonna happen,
Yeah.
But we're all here for each other. It's a great community that
Yeah,
he's
man.
built over there too, and he's a very open guy. He's like maybe even more forgiving than me when it comes to how some people in the chat behave. Because I can get pissed off at some people if they're not being cool. But I kind of also agree a lot with like Metalhead Hippie and his way of running his show, which is don't be a jerk, don't be a dick,
Yeah.
And if you are, you're gonna get bye-byed, and that's that. You get one chance. There's no second chances. If you screw around, say mean things, you're out. You're gone forever. And sometimes people, some people need a longer leash at times in life because they may not be the perfect, I guess they don't have a filter or very good self-control, or they're still maturing and all that kind of stuff. But then that could be a lesson, I guess, in some ways.
No, what metalhead hippies doing is really kind of amazing. You know, just taking so much time to put
Yeah.
people's music out there, and you know, it's a cool thing he's doing for sure. I don't watch his show as much as I would like to. I want to
I
watch
don't
more,
either as
but
much as I wish I had time for
but
that.
you know, for a little while there, I was watching his show a lot too, and it's you know, it's a good thing he's doing for sure.
Yeah, I'll put it on sometimes, like when I get up in the morning, or when I'm out watering, or when I'm out, you know, doing something like that I got to do around the property that I manage. So that's perfect for that kind of thing. But at the same time, there's so much music out there to listen to, and there's a lot of new music that I'm trying to, you know, get into, and some of it's on that channel too. But there's also other stuff that I'm always rediscovering, some of the music of the past that, like, a lot of the people in the Johnny Bean community have been sharing with me, like some of the metal stuff that I never really got into. I'm kind of getting more into now.
Right on.
Stuff like that. And like yesterday, I was on a Billy Joel trip. I don't know why, but I think, okay, what happened is I saw in my feed there was a pop-up of an interview that some journalist did of Billy Joel a month ago. And I'm like, wow, he's still alive, right? So I went and I watched that video because he's one of my favorite guys, man. I'm in the 70s, growing up with his music. I remember having that Piano Man vinyl sitting on the shelf next to my Beach Boys greatest hits, the one with they're wearing the blue and white pinstripe shirts. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about at all, but I had those two albums kind of next to each other up on the shelf of the dorms where I lived when I was in 6th grade at Harker Academy, because we dormed there. When my parents were divorcing, my mom put us into a private school where we were dorming, so we wouldn't have to be around that whole thing. And then we'd just be home on the weekends and visit my dad on the weekend or my mom on the weekend. So when they went through their divorce and separation. And I loved that school. I thought it was great, but my siblings didn't enjoy it as much as I did. I thought it was like being at summer camp, but you know, all the time. But you have to go to class during the day. Because you weren't home, you know? And it's not like you get to do whatever you wanted, but you kind of got to do whatever you wanted. You know, they had counselors I watched after what was going on, but for the most part, you know, you were kind of on your own. And I think that's why my siblings didn't enjoy it as much as I did. I enjoyed it more because I was older. I was already like 11, 12 years old. You know? So anyway, it's just about 5 o'clock, so I'm going to cut it so you guys can all go what I was going to say Roxy Raid. I got so used to saying Laz and Octopus Ears Raid. Octopus Ears Raid into Ben Coombs' show.
Yeah, everybody say hi to Ben Coombs. I'll probably be in there. While Laz is driving, I'm gonna hop in.
Right on. Yeah. And normally I would have it on too, and I'd just be listening to it and lurking, as you all know me, to be lurking Laz in Ben's show. I think he's the one who coined that term on me, like lurking Laz. Laz the lurker. I think that's what he used to say. Like, yeah, there he is, lurking Laz. Lurking on his drive. He's always driving. That's the reason why I'm always driving, you guys, because we live in the Bay Area and we're always going places that take forever to get to, and there's traffic. Right?
There's always traffic in the Bay Area.
So,
unless you're driving in the middle of the night, there's always traffic.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and flip the camera so we can say bye to you guys.
Yeah, see you guys. Bye.
Bye.
What's up? That's
Look
what's
what
up.
that guy got.
I'm
That's
still
what
so
he
happy
got.
about it.
Man.
What? Maybe we'll have to post a video of get some tones going with this thing.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Cool. Alright, so until next time, you guys. I don't know how to shut this thing off, but there's probably a button somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, it might be this thing right here. It might be that thing right there. Alright, Music Therapy Laz and Octopus Ears signing off. We had fun. Thanks for coming along with us to another visit to San Francisco and Guitar Center. Go check that out if you haven't seen that earlier today. We ate a bagel sandwich, and we went through the Polk district. Last time we went through the Castro. This time we went Polk Street. That's why he wore his pink shirt. He wanted to fit in.
Absolutely.
And I'm wearing my blue guitar shirt from Thomas Blue Amps. The Blue Amp 1 shirt, actually. He's coming out with a new, really cool amp and like basically all-in-one effects processor and everything in one crazy cool device. That's a real amp. It's not a simulated thing. It's real amps. And maybe simulated cabs. I don't know. Maybe he has something like that going on in that thing.
Sounds
And
interesting.
yeah, interesting, right? And then we went to Real Guitars, where I took my Strat that I put the Vega trim into that thing, and had Chris, the old dude that's been there forever, play around on it. And he kind of thought it was set too low of an action, which I was a little shocked to hear. So you should play the guitar and tell me what you think too. I might adjust the settings a little bit on the action and check the intonation.
I remember watching the video you put out of it, you know, when you were putting the Vega trim in, and you're showing it at the end, just eyeballing it. It looked like it was. I remember
A little high on the low side.
just a hair high, but I can't remember who was saying that it's like literally like half a millimeter off.
Right.
Someone was saying that, and I kind of agree that it's like just freaking barely, you know. So,
Yeah.
but you know, some people like higher action, whatever. But
Right.
you know, I like lower action myself. So.
So that's that. So that's the show, you guys. Hope you guys had fun. I hope I find the right button to shut this off. I'm gonna try this one right here. Let's see if it works. Laters. Yeah.